Can we have a moment of silence for the fallen? You know, so I obviously help out a lot of places. And for example, I hesitate to say assisted, but I was a member of the moderation team over in the Cross Duel Discord. And when the time came, I just made a channel called Memories that I wanted people who did enjoy the game who'd be able to share final thoughts about the game. And it's been interesting seeing, you know, there was obviously a very small but non-insignificant base of people who actually unironically enjoyed the game. I have no ill thoughts towards it. I don't really want to make fun of it. Like, not really. It's like, one day that could be us. I think it's just interesting to see how people can latch onto things and manage to find ways to enjoy them. Where the rest of us, you know, the world goes on, you know, it continues. But I don't know. It was very interesting to see the fact that there was a very, very dedicated group of people for it. And yeah. Huh. I don't know. But that's not what we're here for today. We are here for the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 294. It's the one with the new box decks, hopefully. I have no doubt that the decks are actually good. I tinkered with some on the first day that the box was live, and over the weekend, while I have been busy with other stuff, including playing Starfield, I have been following the brewing that has been going on of the decks, and we've already seen a couple of the decks win some events. Tenyi has put in some work, and I think probably the surprise one has been Blackluster Soldier, which has gotten a win in the Latam Showdown. I think that's his primary one so far. It got first place in number 90. And having played the deck a little bit, while I do suspect that there are plenty of outs to the deck, namely in the form of stuff like Lancia, DD Crow, basically anything that can mess with the graveyard. That deck is really good, and if you guys don't believe me, I mean, this isn't really an indication of how good the deck is, but oh my lord. Do we need to say anything else? Yes, the ladder does love them some roleplay, but oh my lord. The deck is both a really good ladder deck. It remains to be seen if that can translate into tournament success. but it's kind of nutty. When it pops off, it pops off. Hello, I see you. Thank you for the 5 gifties. Hitting up my boys. I'm Dishonorable. Hello, Dish. K99999999. Mellows. Icy Gamers. And Nal Kapoof. Or Koopf, excuse me. Appreciate you, my friend. We are seeing a couple different variants of the deck sort of being tinkered with. I think it might be worthwhile to kind of show people what people are doing, how they're cooking. So one variant that is very popular right now, and you will see this this is both the version that won the Latom 90, but it has also been highlighted on like Soon's YouTube channel and the like. That's going to be Trickstar. This is very similar to what Odd Eyes was doing with the Trickstar engine. You can normal summon Candina. Candina can add Light Stage. Light Stage will add another Candina. Light Stage will then be able to lock down some of the back row. This one plays 1 copy of the Evening Twilight because the Candina that you search can be used with your Super Soldier Synthesis. So with the extra Candina in hand, you can search for Super Soldier Synthesis, send the Evening Twilight from the deck with the Candina in hand. Very good synergy of both helping you deal with some back row and giving you the ability to gain benefits with Synthesis. Now, obviously, Crackdown is being played here, and it's probably the objectively correct choice. But I'll be honest, there'll be times that I spam the fields so much that I kind of want to play like Compulse or something. But regardless, that is how that version is being played. There is also the Magistus version, which is not quite what you would think it is. Literally, this version is really just using Endymion to either hand filter, or because you can summon the Endymion, attach the Artemis, add an Endymion, activate Endymion's effect, pop the Artemis, draw a card, then put one back, so you can put like one of your rituals back, then like search it or whatever. You can also attach either the Riliona or the Ninaruru to either negate or pop back row, so it gives you a little bit of similar flexibility. There are some bigger versions as well that are larger in size. Hello, Sid. Doing well. There are a couple other versions as well. There are ones that are a little bit thicker. There are that are running more like 30 cards, which you can certainly do. The other one that I actually like a lot is running Charging Gaia the Fierce Knights and Expendable Dies, so that you can normal summon the Charging Gaia, tribute it with the die. You will both get to search for a Blackluster Soldier and draw a card off of the Expendable die. I think that's a pretty neat version as well. I'm gonna go ahead and build that one as well. You. Where the tunes at? There's tunes. You're playing 2 of you. You're playing Charging Gaia. We're playing Expendable. And we're playing Econ. I'm over on a card somewhere. Where is it? Ooh. Oh, there. And then extra deck is 2 of you. None of you. None of you. And then Boral. So this will be Expendable BLS. I do love the idea of activating expendable die and being able to get 2 searches off of it. Pretty hilarious. But yeah, you've made the deck too? I mean, there's a bunch of different ways that you can play it. Like, pretty much, I think everyone will agree. It all kind of just comes down to the core of the deck. The core of the deck being something like... some number of these. I'm not going to say exact ratios. Like, and then kind of do whatever else. If you're missing some of these, you can replace them. Say you only have 2 of this or something and 2 of this, but maybe you got an extra 1 of this. That's fine too. Just throw some other stuff in there. You can make it work. Like, I think the core is like literally, you know, something like this, and then add extra copies to it, right? That makes sense for what you have. You know, maybe you have 3 copies of this, you know, but you only have like 1 copy of this. Whatever, throw it in there. Sure, why not? We can make it work. Everything else is just kind of icing on top of the cake. What's the most important BLS? The original one, the vanilla, like without a doubt. Because the skill will let you search for any BLS ritual that you don't have on the field or in the graveyard. But if you summon this one, you also get to set the ritual spell from your deck. And that's what will let you do your really big plays. So for example, let's say you go second, right? Against somebody. And you have Black Luster. If you have like this in your hand, and then I don't know, like this one, for example, you're going to use the graveyard effect of Super Soldier Ritual to bring out this one. You're going to activate your skill. You're going to grab this copy, the Legendary Swordsman. You're going to put the cards back into your graveyard. You're then going to summon, you're going to use your, you'll set the Chaos form. You're going to activate Chaos form to bring out this one using the Dark Magician and the Sphere Karibo in the graveyard, which will, because you're using a vanilla monster as part of your ritual summon, he will gain the additional effect. Then you would special summon this out. And so in one turn, you're going to have Blackluster Soldier, Legendary Swordsman with this effect live, and like a Blackluster Soldier Envoy. If you get to the battle phase, they can do nothing, and you'll just have big beaters. This will swing in, clear their entire board, and then attack lethal. But yeah, so that's why this is the best Blackluster Soldier in the deck. Is because it's not the most, it's not the best. Obviously, this one is the best because once you get to the battle phase, you lock your opponent out of doing everything. But I would say like this right here is like, I kind of want this in everything, in every version, is like this ratio at least. If you want to add more, Using the field spell to help, it helps, obviously. Envoy is really big. I think you want envoys just because, you know, you can cheat it out for free. I think this right here is probably like ideal monster ratio as a core. If you want to add any extra, I do believe that a secondary, you know, you're probably going into the box for this one. If you have a second, it's very easy to fit in there. Is the extra deck necessary? Not really, but because you are allowed to link summon, it is good to have access to. There will be times that you want to use the extra deck for like your Phoenix or your whatnot. So still play your link monsters that you are capable of summoning, especially if you're using Crackdown, because you can use your opponent's stolen monsters as part of your link summons. Okay. We are getting close to the start time of the tournament. Let's check how we're doing. Thoughts on the new Master Duel set? It's coming with what? Pearly. What else was it besides Pearly? Mikonko and Galaxy Photon. I'd have to see what cards we're getting from the Pearly. We're probably not getting all the stuff we need to make it truly meta. But Mikonko's a meme. Galaxy Photon's a meme. Pirelli will be meta depending on whether or not we're getting everything we need. Hello, Con. Mikonko is in fact not tier 0. I agree, Con. There is no way we don't get the ninja structure deck. Opium. Hello, Drewy. Extra deck is necessary. I just got cogged because of the Nightmare duo. Sure, I mean, obviously you want to play the extra deck, but I think they're asking, like, is there anything in the extra deck that is mandatory? I mean, you're gonna play the stuff that makes sense. Like if you have access to Ferocious Flame Swordsman, it's good. Obviously, you want to play like Phoenix at the bare minimum. I think Pentastag obviously has a place. But like actual like bare minimum required, I would probably try and play this and then some others. You feel like Mikonko would do decent? I mean, any deck can do decent. Like, if you're talking about, like, you know, having fun on the ladder, Serena, sure, of course. Like, you can do well with almost anything on the ladder. I do tend to look at things more from, like, a tournament perspective. And Mikonko, the most you might see Mikonko do is, you know, there might be some decks that splash in, like, the Extender Core. Mikonko decent in Duel Links. I mean, if we got like full, like, are you talking about like full power? Like, I don't know. It's still an equip deck. Book of Moon exists. Like, I get Cosmic Cyclone is played. Like, it probably wouldn't. I mean, you would cheese some wins with it, sure, but I don't know if it would be like meta. Okay, guys, I am gonna go ahead and push the edges really quick. Hello, Potato. Congratulations on your 372 games of Exodia. But yes, I will be right back, guys. We're gonna get the edges out of the way. Any Utopia today? I would be surprised if we see it, IK Fire, but hopefully. Be right back. Hey rookies. How you doing, my friend? Thank you for the resub a couple days ago, by the way. I think you did it on one of my days off, but I did see it, and I thank you. Is this Bleach? Yes. We're playing, what is it? 1,000 Years War or whatever the hell it is. I forget the name. We're absolutely playing that. Come on now. Let's go. Oh my god. I'm seeing some decks in here. I'm seeing some decks in here. Okay. I'm seeing some new decks in here. Oh, I'm seeing some new decks in here. We coping, we coping. Oh, we definitely got some new decks. What do you think of Unchained and its performance this past week? Well, first of all, can you even hear me? Okay. I'll be honest, I'm actually not up to date on the new Unchained support at all, so I kind of don't understand what it does. But I will say yes, I am surprised, because nothing in its previous performance seemed to suggest that it was going to explode and be like the best deck. It kind of feels like everybody was sleeping on it, and then suddenly it was like, oh, hey. Hello, by the way, Valk. Thank you so much for the resub, my friend. I appreciate you greatly. You know. Alrighty. We have reached the start time. I mean, surely we can be happy when decks like that do well, right? Or get the support. Okay. Is that 50 exactly? 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 50. Well done. Okay. We click the start bracket button. Meta Weekly alert. The tournament has begun. Good luck. Yes, hello Tinkerbell. How can I help you? Yes, hello baby. I understand. I'm doing literally anything other than paying attention right to you right now, so you want attention. Hello. Yes. Get up here. Come on. In honor of the fallen, this will be the screen blocker for today. You want new decks? We've got new decks. I'm sure you've seen other tournaments with them as well, but we want to continue to evaluate their performance over the next week or so and into the strange, exciting new world that we have looking ahead of us. We are in that final countdown period. What is this wide peepo deck list? Hello? Hello? What is this deck? Okay. That was not something I was expecting. You will not get Gimmick Puppet. I'm sorry. We want real decks, Dr. Dinosaurio. I'm sorry. So we have a match ready to go. Just waiting for both players to show up. Good, you tell, Bear. Alrighty. We've got El Sune at the top. We've got Hi at the bottom. This is Rockets versus Chaos Isle. We are gonna chain Rocket Tracer's effect to our field spell. We must be desperate to get a body on the field. Hello, Dragino. Going for the Evil Swarm Nightmare. We are going to... Okay, what's in our hand here? Was that a misclick? It kind of feels like maybe it was a misclick. Well, regardless, we are going to activate the graveyard effect of Super Soldier Ritual. The forces of chaos of light and darkness intertwine. Evil Swarm Nightmare will immediately detach to flip that face down. One material gone. Now the effect reads... We can just activate it here. We are going to add the Super Soldier to hand, returning those banished cards back to the graveyard to be able to be used on the next turn. Banish 1, Banish 2. Bring forth Envoy. Envoy will also demand immediate attention, which will happen as we detach and flip that face down. We have now expended all of the resources of Nightmare, leaving only that back row for us to deal with. Chaos Form. This will allow us to use the Dark Magician, or we are just going to use the Blackluster Soldier on our field to bring that out. But we could have, in theory, used the Dark Magician and the Sphere Karibo, but we have elected not to do so. Likely saving those. Okay. Do we have another Envoy? We do. That back row will still be activatable. Had we gone for Legendary Swordsman, once we got to the battle phase, that would have been it. But This does float, so in theory... Activating Forbidden Chalice. Chalice will stop this from being lethal, as we will be negated. We will not be able to gain a second attack. In for 3,000 damage, leaving us on 1k, meaning we can no longer use a Cosmic Cyclone if we run it. The amount of pressure that this deck can put on you turn 2 is very impressive. Ooh, we are running the Tenyi package. Okay. Activating Vishuda's effect to special itself onto the field. We're going to go ahead and tribute that off for a copy of Monk of the Tenyi, because we have a non-effect monster on the field. The Vishuda's graveyard effect can activate. This will allow us to bounce a card back to the hand. We are electing to go for the Super Soldier. Now we will not be able to summon it on the next turn, as we don't have a light in the graveyard. Activating Dragon's Mirror. Dragon's Mirror going to be able to use the graveyard to bring out a Furious Dragon. We are going to be able to theoretically board clear here. Sorry about that. Treacherous Trap Hole. Is the back row revealed? Brutal. We are gonna pop our Monk and the Envoy of the Beginning. That back row is gonna have to hard carry us. And actually, hitting the Envoy might have been a mistake. Well, I guess it didn't matter, because now we have the material we need to use our Super Soldier ritual a second time. This will allow us to bring out the Super Soldier once again. We could activate our effect, get the legendary Swordsman to our hand for the next turn, but there will be no next turn. And BLS will take game number 1. One moment, I'll answer your question in just a second. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that. We are back. We are going to successfully book our opponent's Evil Swarm Nightmare, forcing out all their resources, adding a copy of Legendary Swordsman to hand, return the materials to the graveyard. We're going to set Chaos Form. Chaos Form is going to be able to use the Dark Magician and the Sphere Karibo from the graveyard, activating Legendary Swordsman's effects. You're not quite lethal, but this will be a board clear. If we have Envoy, it is going to be lethal, however. And we will get the scoop. El Sune taking game number 2 for a 2-0 victory. If people actually want voice lines, I can add them. I don't have any requirement for it. I do believe we have all the new decks in the tournament today, though, including Onomat. Dark, if you find the Onomat room, please hold it for me. Yeah, the new Utopia stuff, sorry. All right, we got Necro at the top, we got Che at the bottom. That's going to be a triple back row. Good luck, gamer. No Dystopia, though. Activating Trickstar Light Stage. That is going to force out the Cosmic Cyclone. Trickstar Candina already in hand. Adding a copy of Trickstar Candina. Triple set of three back row of our own. Our opponent is going to activate Crackdown. Get yoinkin'. We will tribute it off for Malicious. Malicious effect into another copy of Malicious. Polymerization, allowing us to go for the Dystopia here. Dystopia will burn. We will immediately crack down, which will force out a Forbidden Lands, forcing out a Book of Moon. It will be mine. That is absolutely devastating. All right. Candina number 2 and adding Candina number 3. We will go into the Nightmare Phoenix, forcing out that final back row. It is a Book of Moon. We will flip our own monster face down. Envoy, the last card in the hand. By summoning it out, we will be able to add a copy of Blackluster Soldier. We do not use it though. Envoy of the beginning, double attack, lethal. Yeah, no, you don't understand. Fire Hand's way too strong. There's no way we can get a second copy, or second or third copy of those. Those would break the game. The Soul of Light and Darkness. Fill that graveyard up. Now, I do want to point out that this deck does have some pretty significant weaknesses, even if it looks incredibly strong. A single Crow, for example. Crow, just banish the Super Soldier ritual. Good luck, gamer. Hope that you draw one of your 1 or 2 ritual spells in your entire deck. Lancia as well. Activate Destiny Effect, Malicious. We're going to go ahead and set up here. Polymerization into our Dystopia. We did have the extra Malicious in our hand. That's unfortunate. Return. Oh yeah, I saw that one. So we are forced to bring out our Legendary Swordsman. This does not have the shuffle effect. It does, however, have the turn off the battle phase effects. So there is that. Super Soldier Synthesis using the Evening Twilight and the Candina, bringing out the Super Soldier. We will be able to banish 1 card on the field and from the hand. Upon destruction, we can bring back a copy of Gaia from our graveyard. It will be the Arisen Gaia. MST, force out the back row, leaving 1 back row. Cosmic Cyclone, removing the final 1. And then that is... We have successfully removed all obstacles to victory and lethal on board. Game number 2 going to Necro. I think a single Envoy enables their skill. Okay, so you are correct. It does technically. So yes, you are correct. So Lance in that situation is probably better. Lance also does technically have benefits against like a bunch of other decks in the meta. Can you get some deck help for tunes? If you join our Discord, I will certainly try and help you out at some point. Hello, Oof. Soul release? Oh no. No. We cannot live in a world where soul release is gonna be good. No, I refuse. All right, 1 back row and a pop. Is that enough here? Whoa, wait. No, we activated soul release. Oh my god, we actually, oh my god. Oh, I wasn't paying. I thought we were talking hypotheticals. I was looking elsewhere at the moment. Okay. Necro has come prepared. Soul release used to banish basically the entire graveyard. Good luck. Wow. And I don't know if we come back from this. Is this legal? Is this a legal side decked card? It is. And there you have it. Okay. It is a legal legally side decked card. What can you say? Wow. Honestly, you may dislike side deck. I honestly believe side deck may be necessary in this upcoming format for a healthy metagame. Specifically because some of the decks do look extremely difficult to counter if you don't have side deck cards. They can be very explosive or annoying to deal with. And I don't mean this in like a bad way of like it's a bad, necessarily bad, just that it's going to be a very wild. Cool. Hold the room for me if you would, Dark. I'd appreciate it. If you joined my Discord, go to the Duel Links channel and post your deck, and when I have an opportunity, I will attempt to assist you, my friend. All right, no back row. Into a Dark Hole. Dark Hole will wipe the field, however, the Super Soldier will be able to float here. Bring back the Arisen Gaia. Normal summoning Fire Hand. Fire Hand, get popping into an Ice Hand. 1400 and good luck. MST, force out that back row. Mind Control, get yoinkin'. Compulse to return it to the hand. Interesting. Not sure if that was the play there. All right, we will take game number 1. Returning hand to the hand, yes. Hands have been in Duel Links ever since we got Gehrig. Unfortunately, they're not very good because they gave us 1 Fire Hand and the 3 Ice Hands. Also, it's, well, okay. Okay. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry, Darkness. We will activate our skill here, getting a copy of the Super Soldier. Activate Chaos Form. Come forth, Super Soldier once again. Heightroid will protect us. Triple back row. Book a Dark Hole, rather. We will float into the Arisen Gaia, and okay. Heightroid number 2. Luca, thank you so much for the follow. All right. All right. Yep. Yep. Just. Oh, okay. All right. Activates Cosmic Cyclone here. It is a Compulse. We're going to return that Arisen Gaia back to the hand. Gaia back to the field. Double Ice Hand. Warning Point's going to stop us from making any plays here. Ice Hand will float. Hit that back row. Fire Hand will float into another Ice Hand, getting in for 1400. Alrighty. However, we now have Trickstar Candina, who will successfully wall us off. Light Stage adding another copy of Candina back to our hand. Super Soldier Ritual will allow us to bring out the Legendary Swordsman, completely turning off the battle phase floating effect, even if we had it. And we will get the Honorable Sudoku. Ghost takes game number 2 and the match. Well done. Pendulum summon for 3. 1, 2, and 3. Noble Dragon, bring out to the field into a shooting riser. Riser, dump the Silent Magician. Endymion, attach the Maiden. Maiden, adding another copy of Endymion to hand. We will then activate our invocation into an Iwas. We will then pass the turn. Good luck, gamer. Into the void, activating Mind Control. Using the skill Order to Chaos. We will then normal summon. First of all, let's break down what this did. By revealing the V Salamander from our hand, we put a Utopia into the graveyard. We will then activate the V Salamander's effect upon normal summon, bring back the Utopia. We are going to get yoinking. That may have been a mistake. We probably did not understand what was happening here. Right. Well, no, okay, to be fair, we are activating. Okay, now it makes sense. We do have the ability to go to Trish. However, we are going to Cosmic Cyclone, hitting the Iwas, which will turn this into a level 7 synchro play instead of level 11. Wait, what? Wait. Did we Cosmic? No. We... Okay, did I miss something? Oh, so... Oh! Right, okay. Sorry. So Trishula Zero was Chainlink 2, meaning that you don't get the banish effect. It misses the timing. Correct. Okay. We will then activate our skill, getting us the Rank Up Magic Limited Baryons Force, ranking up our Utopia Ray into the ultimate Leo Utopia Ray. Use this effect, attach, get Babusin, get Reducin, 2300, and back to you. So what do we have here? We are currently untargetable. Excuse me? What are you doing here? Okay. So actually, I do apologize. This was not... Okay, so we attached the lightning blades so that we couldn't be destroyed. So now they can't be destroyed and they can't be targeted. Got it. Sorry about that, guys. Well, they already used Trish, so it doesn't matter. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dark, please hold this room. Our hand must have been really bad. Okay. Game number 3. All right, let's get going. So pendulum call. We're gonna go ahead and go through our pendulum line here. I'm guessing we just didn't have a play here again. Getting for the riser. Brilliona. Endymion, attach, add the Brilliona. Okay, so we have Iwas and the Trishula setup. Normal summoning the V Salamander, bring forth the Utopia, Iwas, get Yoinkin. Cosmic Cyclone, bring it back. Shooting Riser into the Trishula 0, banish both of them, and okay, well, there you go. Unfortunate. Needed one more tech. Oh, Necro, yeah. I was just, it's just, you know, a random deck check. I didn't mean anything by it. How many rounds? 4 rounds, top 16.
Duel.
With 50 players, 4 rounds, top cut of 16. That does work. Yes. Will all X3 top? Absolutely, Gabriel. Be sure to play through all the rounds. All right. That's right, boys. Normal summon Alistair in our Tenyi deck. Good luck, gamer. Activating Invocation, allowing us to go into a Magellantica. Bring back the Alistair. Activating Flawless Perfection. Okay, so I guess the synergy here is Magellantica is unaffected because it is a non-effect monster. That's pretty funny. Shaman effect, bring back into a Berserker. Activate 3 effects. Good luck, gamer. Okay. Maybe we wanted to keep that Alistair. Or hope we draw into one. Stratos pop the field spell. Reinforcement of the army, adding the Stratos to the hand. Maybe we should have also attacked the Magellantica first. Does that work on any? Oh no, it would have worked with either of them. Okay. Heavenly. Okay. Maybe this is actually not as bad as we thought it was. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and dump the Vishuda here. Vishuda effect, force out one of those back row. Ashuna to the field, attacking into a needle. When the ceiling is quite needleless. We're gonna go for a Brave Neos here. Liquid, draw 2, discard 1, get in 4. 4,600 damage. Can we come back from this? Vishuda to the field. Book of Moon, put that face down. Mapura to the field, allowing us to go into a Monk. Warning point says no. We will then activate Invocation into an Invoked Purgatrio. Okay. Okay. That last back row probably going to be able to do something here. Attacking in, expendable die. This is okay. This seemed like a meme, but I'm kind of back on board here. We're going to go for the Elemental Hero Flame Wingman. Neos Fusion and here. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Did we I think we expected our skyscraper to trigger and it didn't. Alistair the Invoker once again. Invocation. Do we even... Oh, okay. We literally have nothing. We have no gas left in the tank. All right. Round 2 is ready, by the way. Round 2 has begun. And we have we actually have one other round 1 match that I want to watch. I'm going to try and get through this very quickly. We're going to go ahead and skip forward to game number 3 in this one.
Duel.
All right. So we have a triple set the back row. Good luck, Zeko. Ashina effect to the field. Flawless perfection of the Tenyi. We will then go for Monk of the Tenyi. Activating Vessel. We're going to Compulse in response. Dumping the Mapura. Vishuda to the field. Vishuda bringing out another copy of the Monk. Vishuda effect. Ashuna effect. Into an Adhara, and we just... What was our back row? We have lethal. Go into the Draco Berserker of the Tenyi, and... lethal. Very nice. We will definitely come back to what Zeko is cooking, but like I said, we are in round 2, and I have one more round 1 match that I want to watch. And did you leave the room, Dark? You left the room. Unfortunate. Ah, okay, never mind. Not your fault, not your fault, not your fault. Excuse me, Rezaline, I will have you know, I am one of the biggest cross-duel supporters. Do you not see the icon on the screen right now? Only a select few of the most dedicated, hardcore cross-duelists in the world have that icon. You don't have that icon. Tell me that I'm doing Brad dirty. Uh, Brad actually did a really good retrospective video on Cross Duel, kind of just going over it. So if you guys wanna watch that, I do recommend it. It's good to look at it through the eyes and perspective of somebody who was quite fond of the game. I'm actually pleasantly surprised, by the way. We've got a decent helping of people playing fun new decks in today's tournament. How does my OCD deal with not seeing 5 cog icons? Bro, I've only got so much time in the month, my guy. We should have the breakdown soon.
Duel.
That only explains 1 month, Resaline. But yes, Baldur's Gate, Armored Core, Starfield, it has been a very good month and a half. Okay. We have Seva at the top. We've got Quebra at the bottom. Toonvitation, bringing out normal summoning the Toon Dark Magician. We added the briefcase to hand off of the Toon table of contents. And we added another copy of briefcase off of Toon Dark Magician. We've got the Toon Kingdom, and we are representing lethal unless you can do something about that Toon Kingdom. Good luck. So what do we got? We've got double briefcase, untargetable Toon Dark Magician that on the next turn can bring out a Toon Blackluster Soldier and have lethal on board. We're gonna have to find a way to deal with this. This is not something that that this deck is really equipped to handle. Doesn't Valkyrus have to target, though? Oh, is it just like negate that attack? When an opponent's monster is declared an attack, you can banish 1 Necros from the graveyard and discard this card, negate the attack. Okay, yeah, so it doesn't target. What we can do is try and destroy the field spell if given enough time. But we do have to break through double tune briefcase. Forth Gungnir of the Necros. This will force out the other back row at the very least. That is pretty good. Fun fact, you can shuffle back Toon Kingdom with Castell. Do I think Gores could come to the game? I mean, in theory, there's nothing, it's not like that broken, but should it is a different question from could it. Fun fact, you can shuffle Castell with briefcase. Oh no. Going to the battle phase. Show us Valkyrus. We take the first attack. Discard the Valkyrus to allow us to trigger our Destiny draw here. Sorry that it happened, Murata. Unfortunately, you do start to get some number of DQs as the rounds go on. Oh, you've got it for me? Perfect. Thank you very much, Dark. I appreciate your help. We're gonna go for the Valkyrus here, triggering the Shuret. Links Meta Weekly 294 breakdown. Contributing, what are we digging for? Is the discard lady not standard? No, they have, it's not standard-ish, depending on the build, but we do know that they're running it here. All right. If he played you know what? Quantum, that's actually not a terrible idea. Edit calm breakdown. There is the Gungnir. Gungnir get poppin'. Although, spoiler, we have Toon Bookmark in our graveyard. Protect. You better have more than that. Oh, how does Necros win here? We probably don't. Have another Valkyrus to give us another turn. And now you play Toon World so that even if Gungnir could somehow pop one of them, you'll have the other, I guess. And we had nothing. All right, Quebra taking game number 1. There is today's breakdown. We have 8 Odd Eyes, 8 Tenyi, 7 Hero, 1 Favorite Duel, rest our Destiny Hero, 5 Blackluster Soldier, 4 Tunes, 2 Dual Avatar, 2 Gimmick Puppets, 2 Rockets, then 1 each of Burning Abyss, Code Talker, Crystron Onomat, interesting combination, Dark Magician, Hands, Mech Knights, Necroz, Mech Knight Resonator, Tech Genus, Thunder Dragon, Trickstar, goddamn, Trickstar just plummeted, and Infernity Utopia. Very interesting. So I am going to hop around a little bit here. So we are going to hop over to watch my boy Pimp Jr. versus Che. I want to watch Dual Avatar next, if possible. And we will be doing that. But we got BLS versus Toons.
Duel.
How anime can you get? Set 1 pass. Very interesting. Activating Toon World here. Dark Magician into a Toon page flip. We are going to find off of that summon a Toon Barrel. Perhaps a minor misplay. We could have used a Toon Barrel here to pop whatever that face down is. The once per turn is any card on the field and is not dependent on going first or second. We're gonna Toon Briefcase the Envoy, but that's okay. We've got ourselves another Get Bonetian. It was an Evening Twilight on the graveyard going for a Cerberus. Did not want to target the effect or use the effect here. We like what's in our hand here. Adding a copy of Blackluster Soldier. We'll then use our skill. Adding the Super Soldier. Attack in. That's not quite lethal. We're going to go for the Comic Hand. Get yoinking. Crackdown is going to just steal it right back. And that will represent lethal. Right. It's a special summon. And the Toon Dark Magician was normal summon. That's funny. You're right.
Duel.
All right, Gateway to Chaos, adding a copy of the Blackluster Soldier here. We will then use Candina, adding another copy of Candina. Do we already have the field spell? If we did, we choose not to use it. We will just set 1 pass. These are not great openers for Che, but the deck does not have a great turn 1. Activating Toon World. We're gonna go for the Comic Hand Get Yoinking Toon Harpy Lady. Gonna be able to special summon herself out here. Getting in for 1800. Neither of these other ones can attack, unfortunately. Envoy to the field. Super Soldier. Bringing out our normal Blackluster Soldier. We can then add... Oh, this is cruel. Oh, come on. Bully time. We're going to activate the skill here. Setting the Chaos form. We can then activate Chaos form using the Dark Magician and Sphere Karibo to bring out the legendary Swordsman. Now, when this attacks, we are going to shuffle the entire field. We had lethal regardless, but it's all gotta go. Didn't a Toon skill add the field spell? No. The Toon skill allows you to get a Toon World for free by sending a Toon card from your hand, or any card from your hand, back to the deck. You still have to search for it. But you have like 4 searchers that you're running, so... And plus, Toon Dark Magician can search for it, if I'm not mistaken. So, like, you got options. Hello, Neo. What's wrong? Did you misplay, my friend?
Duel.
I forgot Crystal Wing needs 2 synchro monsters to make. I think everyone's done that, my friend. Don't worry about it. It happens. Perfect Sync Ayun. We're going to go ahead and pop that token, searching for a copy of Duel Avatar Invitation Set 2 and pass the turn. Favorite duel, sending the elemental hero Liquid Soldier. We will then use Miracle Fusion, allowing us to get into a copy of Brave Neos, Liquid Soldier, and send... Triple set the back row. That's a big spooky. We're going to use Defeating Evil, Get Popping, bring out the Kokaku. Into the Armored Agyo, pop the Neos. We're going to go ahead and set another Aun, grabbing another copy of Kokaku, which we will summon. Warning Point to negate, Defeating Evil to pop, Expendable Die to pop. Wipe everything. It has all got to go. Set 2 and pass the turn. Favorite duel use number 2. Sending the Liquid Soldier once again. That is just rude. We do go into the Neos Knight here, though. This is not threatening, except that we have the Chalice getting in for 2,900. Return, bring back the Kokaku. Searching for a copy of Ascendance. Now, Ascendance is one of the new cards. Target 1 dual avatar monster you control, destroy it, and if you do, special summon a monster from your deck or extra deck whose original level is 1 higher or lower. Okay. Chalice effect to stop the pop. Ties for 24, and on the next turn we will have access to the graveyard effect of this. You can target 1 dual avatar monster in your graveyard and add it back to the hand. Okay, so it's like recovery. Liquid Soldier into a Miracle Fusion, bring out the Flame Wingman. That back row's gotta be good. And it's not. Lethal. All right, we are in for game number 2. We are going to start things off by strato searching Liquid. Unlimited on the most recent ban list. This will give us the massive advantage we need to fuel our back row strategy. DD Crow is going to remove the Liquid. We will not be able to get that draw 2 discard 1, meaning we only have 1 back row to deal with. Yuhi searching for a copy of Duel Avatar Invitation. We're going to use that, allowing us to get into an armored Agyo and into another Agyo that will let us get poppin'. Cannot attack, however. The bluffed Dark Hole is going to go ahead and take out our Fire Fist Agyo. We are going to trigger both Kokaku and Yuhi's effect, allowing us to add back the Yuhi and search for a return. We do have reinforcements of the army for recovery of our own, however, getting ourselves another Fire Fist. I meant Dual Avatar. I apologize. If we had another Crow, that would be great, but we already know the cards in hand. But we will be banishing that Liquid Soldier in for a Brave Neos. That is going to be that draw 2, discard 1 that we were looking for. Help us sculpt that hand. All right, we are representing lethal here. We're gonna need something. That back row's gotta do something. Ooh, going for the return here. Gonna be able to bring back the Agyo. Get poppin'. We're gonna take out the Stratos. Did not take out the Brave Neos, as we are currently protected by our Neos fusion. In theory, we could have summoned it in attack position, opt to the Brave Neos to burn through one of the through the Neos fusion, but we would have taken a little bit of damage. Instead, we elected to take out the Brave or the Stratos. Warning Point will stop us from making any plays with our Yuhi here. And we are representing lethal on field, unless we got some disruption. That 2 more back row, and we're going in. Attack number 1 successful. Attack number 2. We've got to stop it. Ice Dragon's Prison. Get Onishan. Goodbye, Liquid. Goodbye, Neos. Captain Grimm, they always have been. Duel Avatar return in the end phase. Yuhi back to the field. Generating a token as well. Good luck. Where's Infinity Utopia? That's a good question. Did they DQ this round? Let's double check. Nope, they won their round. We can potentially see them again round 3. Honestly, so the reason I think the Trickstar representation might be missing here is because a lot of those players are on new decks. If you do look at... thank you, Pimp Jr. Appreciate you, my guy. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate you. If we look at our breakdown once again, there are a lot of new decks. A lot of new decks. So you have 8 Tenyi, 5 Blackluster Soldiers, so that's 13. 4 Toon, that's 17. Dual Avatar got support, so that's 19. Infernity Utopia, that's a new Utopia, that's 20. Yeah, so like 20 of the 50 players today are new decks. That's a pretty substantial amount. Dark Hole, wipe the field. We will activate Defeating Evil, ensuring that your Neos will die as well. We do have one activation of the skill left, don't we? Unless I'm missing something. Hands is even new as they are on the new skill. Oh, okay. I did not actually pay attention to that. Fair enough. We finally drew into a hero. The third and final Miracle Fusion. Come forth. Harama, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you greatly. Elemental Hero Flame Wingman. We want to put this duel to an end, and quickly. Do we have the ability to stop just one more monster? Lost Wind in the damage step. Wait. So Lost Wind does stop the burn from happening. However, because we were now weaker than our opponent, we got the boost off of the skyscraper, allowing us to defeat the Yuhi. Incredible. We haven't even have anything left. We got another Kokaku. There's 1, 2. We only playing 2 Yuhis? So question, from what I have seen so far, Dual Avatar are basically a different form of Fire King, where you're basically burning through your opponent's resources. What rarity is Yuhi? Rare, I think. So Dual Avatar are kind of in a weird spot because they want to have all 5 zones available, but they don't have that because their field spell, not their field spell, but their fusion spell would generate 5 tokens, which would allow you to make several more fusion summons. Unfortunately, with only 3 zones, you're kind of limited to the number of We are literally down to Elemental Hero Sparkman beatdown. Incredible. So in Duel Links, in theory, they are a bit of like a control deck, yes. Like your main forms of disruption are going to be through your defeating evil, your return, bring back the Agyo. So the reason that the decks are being experimented with again is because they did receive a new fusion summon, but if we're being honest, you're probably not going to be able to bring out that fusion summon very often. Where all the tunes at? We got them. Oh, don't you worry, we got them. We watched Toons versus Necros earlier. The Necros player flailed about for about 2 turns, desperately stopping the battle phase to keep the battle damage from happening from the direct attacks. Yeah, they were trying to get rid of the field spell through 2 bookmarks. It did not go well. But yes, if you did not see Loom, this is our breakdown for today. We got a fair bit of new decks in today's tournament. 50 participants, 8 Odd Eyes, 8 Tenyi, 7 Hero, 5 Blackluster Soldier, 4 Toon, 2 Dual Avatar, 2 Gimmick, 2 Rockets, and then 1 each. Yes, Infernity Utopia. Not sure what that's all about. All right, turn 21. I heckin' love. You know, this is like we're committed at this point. We need to see this one through. Gonna generate a token here. Eyes that bind. Are we really gonna attack in? We don't have enough to beat over the Sparkman. So what we are gonna do is activate Defeating Evil, get rid of the Sparkman, Expendable Die, force out that final back row, Ice Dragon's Prison, get yoinking. Oh, is this it? Hero Blast to add back the Neos. All right. And finally, our long suffering is over, as that will get a concession scoop. Well done. It was a good duel. I mean, define good. Okay, we have Anova at the bottom, Neo at the top. This is going to be the Infernity Utopia. Is that an Infernity Barrier? So we're using the discard effect to make our Infernity cards alive? I mean, okay. Okay, well, Summoner Monk is going to go ahead and bring out another copy of Summoner Monk, allowing us to go into a copy of Utopia. Activating Order of Chaos, we're going to get the Limited Force Chaos Xyz rank up come forth. Leo Ray, activating its effect. We're going to attack in, get Reducing. Activate Switcheroo here. We are going to draw. Okay, this must be where the misplay came from. We were talking about going into Crystal Wing. We're gonna pop here, Utopia Ray to negate. Istvern effect, getting us a copy of the Rosenix. Sulfefnir back to the field. Sulfefnir will float into the Smyger. Smyger into the Rion. Oh, I see. So Token plus Rosenix plus Tuner thought he could go into the Crystal Wing. Unfortunate. Let's see if we get a better showing from the Utopia deck in game 2.
Duel.
All right, round number 3 is live. Oral, okay, I'm not sure about these plays, but Into the Void plus Into the Void, activating Order of Chaos, send 2 back. Activating Order of Chaos once again. Reveal the V Salamander. V Salamander bring back the Utopia. Using Order of Chaos once again, allowing us to go into a copy of Leo. All the cutscenes in the world. Activating our effect here. We will then Summoner Monk. Summoner Monk into Archfiend, searching for Infernity Barrier. Okay, now this is starting to make a little bit more sense. We will then go for Castell here. Castell's effect. Impact, bring it back. And pass back to you. So we end up having the ability to negate something that might deal with your Utopia Ray. Okay. Okay. I understand now what we're going for. Very interesting. So in that version there, we're trying to incorporate the discard effect of the additional summon of V Salamander as part of the deck strategy. All right, and we're gonna watch the final game between Quebra and who was that? Sorry. And Seva. This is gonna be Toons versus Necros.
Duel.
Oh, hey! Draft, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream today? Hopefully it was well. What deck were we playing? Very kind of you to come bring your chat over. We are hosting a new box tournament, the first one for the Duel Links Meta Weekly. We do have a whole bunch of new decks in the tournament. You can type !breakdown to see those. Okay, so we're gonna add another Toon briefcase, activate Toon Kingdom, set 3. So we have 3 back row, including 2 Toon briefcases. Good luck, gamer. You are now on the clock. Klausis. Gonna search for a copy of Necros Mirror. We will then... How has the BLS been going? Very well. That deck is very good. Although... we did see somebody soul release the BLS player in round number 1. They proceeded to promptly scoop. Banish, 5 cards from the graveyard. Dawn, turn 1, soul releasing your opponent. Adding a copy of Toon Bookmark, we're then going to add a Toon World. Cosmic Cyclone on the briefcase. Preparation of Rites, adding a copy of Bryo. Yes, side deck soul release, correct. It was not a main decked soul release. I can promise you that. Hello, Hiden. Hopefully you are well. We are playing the long game here. Klausis is going to add the cycle. We need to find a way to stop this Toon Dark Magician, and we don't have it. We scoop. And Toons take it. I do recommend you guys. I don't necessarily know if I agree with the particular build, but Loom did post. I'm sorry. Well, let me make sure I remember the name correctly. It was, and I quote, briefcase control. So if you want to see a goofy version of that deck, that maybe takes the concept way too far, go watch that video. Going into round 3, we have undefeated Tenyi, undefeated Toons, undefeated BLS, undefeated Trickstar, undefeated Destiny Heroes, undefeated not Necros, Burning Abyss, undefeated Tenyi again, undefeated Odd Eyes, Rockets, Odd Eyes, Murata, if you're here, you might want to check in. Oh wait, no, it's not you. It's Mr. G-Man. Wow, are you gonna get another DQ win? That's kind of wild. Let's see if Mr. G-Man is here. Oh, they showed up. Well, good. Is Zeko undefeated? No. Okay. Good, I'm glad. Good, 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 good. I'm in your shop TV at the moment. Well, hello to everybody who happens to be there today. You should buy everything that Moody is selling. If you've already bought something, buy something. I don't know, buy some snacks as well. Can we watch more Tenyis? We will absolutely watch some more Tenyis, but I want to see this matchup. These are both undefeated players. So we were just watching Quebra in the previous round. Activating Toon Kingdom here, set 2 and pass, including a briefcase. Add Hara, special summon to the field, allowing us to go into a Monk of the Tenyi. We will then activate the Vessel. We're going to dump the Vishuda, add an Ashuna to the field, which we are going to briefcase. Get baited. We're going to go ahead and tribute that, adding a copy of Add Hara. We will then Vishuda the final back row. Going for the Baxia here. Baxia is going to return. Okay, hold. Bouncing the field spell back to the deck, or spinning rather. We're then going to be able to go into a Shaman. Shaman revive the Monk. And this is just lethal, right? Get poppin'. What? Okay. Absolutely demolishing that board. Yusuf will take game number 1. Okay. All right. I mean, I don't know if you'd call that coin flips, CM Schofield. To be fair, we did have to force our way through double back row, most likely 2 tune briefcases, and we were able to do so. We have a mod call. Let us go check it. Hello. Issue handled. Game 2. That's right. Pour one out for cross duel.
Duel.
Okay. So the coin flip has occurred. Tunes are going second. Let's see if it is as coin flip as CM Schofield says it is. We're gonna dump the Mapura. Give you 3 onomatopoeia. No. Do you need 3 monks or is 2 enough? You probably want 3 just because it is your main playmaker. You could probably make 2 work, but if you only use 2, you probably are going to have to definitely run 2 shaman. How well are Tenyi doing? We have at least so we have 1 undefeated. I think we may have 2 undefeated. And then a bunch that are 1-1. So it is doing well. One back row, 1 Berserker of the Tenyi. Did not gain 3,000 life points because we are not on 3 effects. We are in fact on beatdown. How are rockets going? I think we have an undefeated rocket as well. Thank you, Draghino and Dr. Dinosaurio, but it is not my birthday. We will definitely be sharing any of the new deck lists at the end of the tournament, so that if that is something that interests you, do stick around until then. Activating Toonvitation here. We're going to go ahead and send a card back to the deck to add a copy of Toon World to hand from outside of our deck. This will give us the Toon card we need to trigger Toon Dark Magician's effect. Where did I put mine? Uh-oh. I think the laser pointer is gone. No more playing with the cats. Oh well. Which is the least expensive of the new decks? In theory, assuming that you already had everything from before, Blackluster Soldier, because I think you just need one of the new Blackluster Soldier. If you don't have anything, you could probably start playing Toons. Technically, you want 3 bookmarks, but you could start playing with any number of them in theory. I have to figure out where I put it. We're going to go ahead and set 2. We have the Toon Blackluster Soldier that will be able to attack directly, putting us on the clock. I set it around here somewhere. I'll find it. Don't you worry. I think the really neat thing about the new box, in theory, is that even if you start from nothing, you can build Tenyi and Toon relatively easily. The Blackluster Soldier, you would, in theory, have to go through the Chaos Archive pickup box, which is not as painful as it could be, considering it's only 30 packs per run. So in theory, it is, but it is still like, you know, worst case scenario, you could have to go through the mini, like, say 2 times, and then the Chaos Archives like twice. Like, if you're talking somebody pure free to play, it can in theory add up. So I do want to be reasonable and cognizant of that. I think that's fair. But the box does offer several decks, which is especially nice to see when you can consider the fact that the game has been criticized for being not very free to play friendly. Well, okay, let me correct that. Not necessarily not free to play friendly, but that it can be expensive. You can obviously play anything free to play. Rush Duel crafting, I actually think, unironically, if they were to add crafting to Rush Duel but not main Duel Links, I think in theory that could actually do more harm than good, as weird as that sounds. Because what you potentially do in that scenario is the number of people that you make angry will not be made up for by people joining specifically for Rush Duel. In for the Shaman. That back row likely is going to be able to do something here. Well, I mean, we can have that conversation all day and all night, Kybra. Fiber bro, it's whether or not something like that actually ever happens. Attacking into the Toon Dark Magician here. Shaman will get poppin', and we've got nothing. Okay. Well then. Winning both going first and twice, the coin flip did not matter. Okay, let us find another match. How are the BLS doing? They're doing decent. We have one. I think we got one or two undefeated. So there's one undefeated. I know we have one undefeated. Then I think we have several X and 1. We technically have 2 undefeated. Why do we need a spectate gimmick? We're trying to watch new decks, Dragino. We will watch gimmick puppets if it is relevant at the time. Gimmick is in fact not a new deck. All right. We got Aaron at the bottom, Zaga at the top. Going in for the Shaman here. Shaman effect, bring back the Shatana, allowing us to get to the Berserker. Add Hara effect, add back the Ashuna to hand. We'll then use the Circle, adding a copy of Flawless Perfection of the Tenyi. 3 effects, get Babustin, pass back to you. Summoner's Art, allowing us to get the Dragon Pit Magician. We're going to scale the Pit. Scale the wisdom into our oath, and we're going to be able to make our Raging Pendulum plays. Grand Harrier hates puppets. He watched that one Goosebumps episode with the puppet and hasn't been the same since. Devastated. Not necessarily wrong. Beatrice is going to be able to dump the Harp here, going for the Gaia Charger, ranking that up into the Odd Eyes Pendulum, or sorry, Odd Eyes Raging Dragon. We can then bring out the Skeleton into the Automaton. This is just rude. Chthana, bring back the Monk. We're going to protect here. Now, wait a second. Okay. Able to OTK through the 7,000 life points. Aaron will take game number 1. That's a little rude. We will hop into game number 2. Hello, Shiny. How you doing? Zaga Zaga will get to go second this time through. You demand for me to show your duels this round. Are you playing a based deck? Okay, okay. Yeah, stay in your room, Murata. I will spectate you next. I also love how you guys we have somebody. How do you guys know about Goosebumps? Like, what? Is it some kind of secret, like... Nobody knows about Goosebumps. All right, no graveyard effect. Good luck, gamer. Abyss Dweller, get chaliced. Okay. Graveyard effects are back on the table. Tackle Crusader into a... Just draw all the outs. Sometimes you just have it. Chithana into the Monk of the Tenyi. We will then go Vishuda. Ashuna effect to bring out the Adhara. That will be a level 8. Baxia, get bouncing. Send those scales back to the deck. Vishuda targeting the Beatrice. Beatrice, get dumping. Stega Cyber is going to be our card of choice. We're then going to go for the Shaman. Shaman, get discard and bring back the Monk. 3 effects, get Baboost and attack in, pop it, and pass back to you. Scale the Pendulum Dragon. Cosmic Cyclone says no. Heavenly Dragon Circle is going to be able to add a copy of Mapura to hand. Ashuna, bring out Vishuda. We will then normal summon. Going into our Draco Berserker. Shaman of the Tenyi, bring back the Baxia, attacking in. Stego Cyber. Get poppin'. And we are able to break through those defenses. Zaga takes game number 2. Very well done. Did I already see the new TPC tier list? Yes, I did. Did I see the power rankings though? What about them? So the thing about the tier list that I think people do need to take into consideration is it can be highly difficult to actually guess where the competitive metagame is going to end up. Part of the problem is you're trying to be predictive of both the strength of the deck and how much people are going to play it. Like, you can have a deck that does well, but if like nobody has the deck or nobody plays the deck, then is it really a meta deck? Which is kind of a unique Duel Links problem, that because decks do take either time, money, and or effort, like some combination of that to get to, not everyone will just have everything, right? And some people will strategically choose, like, say for example, like I believe some of the TPC members were voting for Crusadia, where they believe that, like, in theory the deck is strong. You saw it played to very good effect at like the Worlds, for example. I don't even think it's an Omega Lul situation. It wasn't just at Worlds. It also performed well in some league situations. So I think there was this assumption that, like, well, it's actually a good deck, but it may be that it's a good deck specifically in a couple situations, and or if the people who have the deck choose to play it. Again, it is 100% possible for a deck to be like the best deck in the meta, but if it was like, say, god awful boring and nobody wanted to play it and nobody enters with it, is it meta? Yes and no at the same time. I did have a conversation with a couple of the TPC members where I shared my thoughts that a TPC tier list is a halfway point between, you know, like the power rankings and a hypothetical what is actually the best decks in the meta. Like you have to look at not just what the best decks are, but also kind of judge where player play rates are gonna go. Witchcrafters did have this effect, although technically it might be argued, like, were they actually a good deck? But yes, the same theory is there. We are blessed to have a relatively active competitive scene, but the number of competitive players isn't necessarily like massive, right? So if you have the same couple hundred of super active competitive players within our communities, and only a small subset of them are actually getting new decks at any one time, it can take time for new decks to sort of filter into the meta. You'll have your couple whales or people who are believers will pick up a deck, right? And then as that deck does well, performs well, then more people will be willing to pick up that deck because they'll go like, oh, okay, that deck's actually pretty good. I guess we'll play it. I guess I'll pull for it, that sort of thing. And so the top decks filter into the meta, and then how long that takes is dependent on how quickly you convert people to being down for that deck, and how quickly you can build the deck. Like something like if Tunes became meta overnight, it's like super easy to build that deck, right? Blackluster Soldier, a fair number of people could probably build that one pretty quickly because you just need a couple of the extra BLS cards, and then, like, you know, it's like back row turbo, like some of the other decks in the meta have been. So like if these decks do well, you will see them propagate very quickly. You have 0 vanilla BLS. Well, you're in luck, Ilrain, because the new Chaos Archives box can get you them pretty quickly, and I would say you would be fine with like 2 copies of it. You could probably start with. BLS will pop off in KC Cup. I think you will, but I think you're also going to see some pretty crazy techs being played by people. You only need 1 vanilla. Technically, yes, but I think 3 is optimal. 3. I think you actually want 3, but you can play less and supplement it with like field spells and stuff. Cosmic Cyclone. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. In my opinion, yes, Potato, but don't quote me. It's just summoning the normal BLS is the strongest initial summon you can make because it allows you to snowball your plays, and I think that's very important. Oh, there is a gimmick puppet deck. Let's go ahead and not watch that. Let's go. Oh my god, there's another. Why are there 2 gimmick puppets left? Thoughts on the Magistus version of BLS? It feels like the 3rd best version. What's the best one? I think Trickstar is probably the best one right now. Although that's not definitive. I think it's the easiest to make work though. And you get the most bang for your buck out of it. Because not only do you get the control over the field spell, but you open up synthesis plays, which can be pretty interesting. Trickstar Candina. Do I feel that cards that rip from the extra should go in Duel Links or no? As a general rule, no, you probably shouldn't. The extra deck in Duel Links is so small that having rips from it is kind of extra bad. So I do think you have to be particularly careful about allowing them. Silver Rocket, I think, is kind of okay, because if you think about it, the amount of resources rockets have to put into activating Silver Rocket's effect is pretty substantial. Excuse me? Harry Knights. Compulsory evacuation device activating here. Gimmick Puppet Chimera Doll. We're going to add a copy of Gear Changer. Gear Changer modulating our levels, allowing us to go into a Dean gear, so you get attaching. White Princess is going to keep this from being lethal. The Harry Knight will return enemy controller into attack position, but why? That had to be a misclick. Wait, did we think we could attack with it? So, oh, I think he wanted to econ take it for lethal and then realized it was in attack position or in defense position. So, like, what good does that do to econ take? I think that's what happened, if I had to guess. Going for a Nightmare Unicorn, get spinning. Duo plus Hawk, bring back the roar. We're gonna start working on this board here, clearing it into near lethal, but not quite. Dreary Doll back to the field. We're just going to set one and pass top of the deck, giving us a copy of What was that? White Princess? Yeah. Ruginary taking game number 1. Thunder Dragon's now up a game. That was, in fact, Weathering Soldier, yes.
Duel.
Oh, and also, I meant to watch your game, Murata. I don't know why I didn't do that. Unfortunately, I am sort of locked here, though. If you can try and keep your room, Murata, I will watch it before we go to the next round. I will have Dark hold it if possible. Hey. So we're worried about the hand trap here. Book of Moon is going to go ahead and put that face down. Where they're going to activate Fossil Fusion. Do we get punished here, though, is the question. Skull Wagon. Miracle Rupture. Dumping the Revival Golem. But Revival Golem can't actually revive itself, can it? Wasn't your field clogged? Or no, it's going to add to the hand. Going for the giant grinder here. We do have the dark activating the effect. That doesn't really do anything here. Fairy Knights to the field, and we will be forced to pass here. We did trigger the Destiny draw. Allure of Darkness appears to be have been our rip. Dark is going to add Duo. Miracle Rupture, dumping the Tackle Crusader. Tackle's going to be able to flip that face down. Punish 1 and 2 to bring out the duo. Hawk, we're going to go ahead and start cycling our hand here. We're digging for something. Aloof Lupine will be used as part of a Link summon, going for the Nightmare Phoenix. Force that other back row, right? White Princess, get reduced. And Fossil Fusion, how do we not die here? Because we were given one more turn. Terror Baby, bring back the Destroy into a Dark Rebellion. One of the relevant skill changes actually allowing us to OTK here. And Drux will take it. Well done. So we are now in game number 3. We are getting pretty close to time as well. What are some extra deck toolbox monsters you surprised don't see more play? I don't necessarily think there are any. I think most of the good extra deck toolbox monsters are seeing play. I don't really feel there's any that aren't. If you like actually break it down, like you start getting into conversations of what counts as a true toolbox monster. Castell isn't used that much. I think that's more of a meta call though, because like there's an argument to be made that like Rebellion and Castell kind of fit the same mold in Duel Links. Same with Malevolent Sin. Exiton Knight, I actually think you see a fair bit of Exiton in the decks that can actually make use of it. You have to remember that a lot of the toolbox monsters are deck dependent, because a lot of the decks in the meta either have some kind of restriction on what you're playing, or the types and levels and whatnot of monsters don't necessarily always line up. Exiton gets played in Destiny Heroes a fair bit. As someone who's been casting a lot of tournaments, I've seen Exiton a fair bit from Destiny Heroes. It is a non-insignificant amount. Is he stalling? I seem sleepy today? Maybe a little bit, if I'm being honest. But to be fair, I do work night shift. So when I do these tournaments, I'm coming home after a full night of work. And then, you know, I've been up now for, what is that, 8, 12, 13, going on 14 hours now. Gamers, Grimoire, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. No problem, my friend. I appreciate that you guys enjoy these. I will say, like, I've actually had a lot more fun lately than usual. Like, you know, I'm gonna be honest, there's times where I've done dueling stuff where it feels like a bit of a chore. But, like, I actually did, like, a 7-hour, like, ladder stream on Thursday, and like the time just flew by. It was actually a lot of fun. And normally I don't really have the energy for ladder streams, but that one I like, it was like blinking the time passed. It was a lot of fun. I think this new box, we may yet get tired of this new box or feel like a certain deck is broken or something. We do successfully break this field, by the way, and no accusations of stalling now. We just straight win the game. It's going to be a 2-1 for Ruginary. That will put us into round number 4. It's especially funny realizing like the really bad version of Blackluster Soldier that I was playing on stream, and I still managed to have a lot of fun. Invalid duel. I do think I can see the complaint that people might end up having is that BLS being everywhere and kind of being like I'm not sure if I enjoy this kind of thing. Alrighty, we have set 1 versus This appears to be Toon World. This is going to be the comic hand version of the Mech Knights, I assume. Yes. So our opponent putting our putting their monster in defense position, or rather face down. We're not going to be able to use comic hand if we have access to it. Wonder Eye. We're going to go ahead and pop that back row. It was in fact our World Legacy secret. How do we not just die here? I'm really curious now. Ah, we have White Princess in hand. That's how. You are not gonna comic hand. You are not gonna comic hand. You are not gonna steal the Dark Rebellion, boost up, and then attack directly. You are not. Bro, stop. 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 Did we just steal our opponent's Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon that we reduce? Oh my god. Round 4 has begun, by the way, guys. 5 minutes to check. All right. Show us game number 2. We're going second once again, so already I'm this is the old skill, yes. The one that just places a Toon World. Going for the Meteor Burst. Meteor Burst, bring back the Oath. Going into an Ebon Illusion. So this is going to be our Aquamador play into the Beatrice. Beatrice, get dumping. Send the Harp Horror. So we're just going to go for our so we have access to Beatrice. Get sending. Toon Bookmark is going to add a copy of Comic Hand. Activate the Comic Hand. Get Yoinkin. Beatrice, get sending. Dumping the Tackle Crusader. We return the Toon World to hand, which we can now not replay because Tackle Crusader says no to that. Technically, yes, you can play an extra. You can just never summon them, Shui. Or the ones that you can summon are very limited. Blue Sky, get searching for the Indigo Eclipse here. Going in for the Morning Star. Activate Morning Star effect. Get us our secrets. We are going to be able to scale here. So we can just pop this, right? Yes, in fact, we can. Time Breaker, get Bonetian. We're going to go in. White Princess, get reducing. Keeping this from being lethal once more. Purple Nightfall returns. Activating Toon World. Comic Hand number 2. Get yoinking. Swap Cleric to the Link Disciple. Get drawing. Into the Cypher Dragon. Into the Full Armor Photon Dragon. Bet it's been a while since you've seen this one. Cypher Blade, get poppin'. Attack, attack, lethal. It's gonna be a 2-0 victory for Toon Mech Knight. Well done. I mean, it's literally just Mech Knight, but you're taking advantage of Toon World to help build Column, and then Comic Hand, which you basically have 6 copies of in your deck, to steal your opponent's cards to help you make plays, and in theory, build more columns. Hello, Sean. How are you doing, my friend? Let us find another match. Oh, we tried to sabotage Pilot. Unfortunately, he managed to win his last match. Sabotage attempt failed. We are in round 4. Not 43. Give the people what they want. And what they want is Tenyi versus Gimmick Puppet. Murata, when you go undefeated into round 4 in a 4-round tournament, because all 3 ones will make it, it's very common to get that round 4 DQ. That, like, literally it happens, like, most of the time. You don't have to play. You're guaranteed a spot. All right, hitting that Book of Moon with our Cosmic Cyclone, we are now going to go into a... Okay, I'm a little jealous. Prismatic Monk of the Tenyi. It's not top 32, by the way, Murata. It's top 16. Absolutely, Shui. Activating the Barrage Blast here in response to the Vishuddha, which is going to get Sending. We're going to use the Heavenly Circle to dodge. Okay, I don't want to hear anyone complain. As I'm sure many of you saw if you watched my box opening, my prismatic was friggin' giant hand, chaos giant hand. We see that prismatic Xyz card and I'm like, there are 3 Xyz this can be. I want one of them. I would be indifferent to the second, and I would actively hate the third. So naturally I get the third. Oh my god, why? Don't actually, no, don't show it. Stop. Neogorks, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. See, I would have loved a prismatic Castell. I'd have been okay with a prismatic Utopia, but no. Oh. We're getting kitty stretches. Okay. Synchro summons the Oxia, but does not bounce? Did we click no? Oh, no. We can't activate the effect because of Shaman. Putting the Boxia into defense position, we will then set 1, passing the turn, giving Shabugi more opportunities to make our plays. Cosmic Cyclone on that newly set face down. It is a Cosmic Cyclone of our own. Gonna go ahead and hit that other back row, taking out the Barrage Blast that we reset on the previous turn. Gimmick Puppet Terror, baby. Gonna be able to bring back the Destroy. This will open up either a Link or Synchro, or not Synchro, Xyz play, but the Book of Moon will in fact stop that. And we are currently facing 1800 damage. Using the Dingirsu and the Terror Baby, we will go for a Chimera Doll. Chimera Doll, gonna be able to add a level 8 from our deck to hand, which we will then be able to special summon. Wait, no, we can't, because you have to have only gimmick puppets on the field. That said, we did have the Dreary Doll in hand, which gets us out of this jam. We'll discard the Dreary Doll, allowing us to bring out the Biscay Doll. We can then bring back the Dreary Doll from the graveyard and make a rank 8 play. Going for the Giant Grinder here, which will open up lethal for us. Hello, Duel Links Alpha. How you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hop in the Boxia. Attack, attack, lethal. We will take it. I believe that's just game one, right? I'm kind of surprised that we're not seeing more people tinkering with the Tenyi Rose Dragon. No good synchros to make. Oh, I mean, level 10s, sure. You're a little limited, but it still has a natural synergy. We're actually going to dip out of that one for a moment. I want to go see a Tenyi mirror match. Tenyi Heroes. Okay, color me both intrigued and potentially horrified. Can you explain that one?
Duel.
Oh, come on. Don't flex your prismatic Ashuna. Bro, stop. Yeah, like, I'm sorry. This just seems... that would have been a hell of a card to have in the moment. Unfortunately, we don't. So we're going to go Vessel of our own, adding a copy of the Mapura. Mapura to the field. Ashuna, bring out the Adhara, going for a Berserker of our own. We'll then use the Adhara, add the Ashuna back to hand. 3 effects, attack in, get crashing. Chithana effect. We're going to... So because of what? The chain link orders there? Because you're your turn priority player? That is silly. Seems like we could have gotten Fists of the Unrivaled Tenyi and it would have been fine. I'm not sure I agree. You want to be very careful about Omni Negates. Because what are the requirements of Fists of the Unrivaled Tenyi? Because wouldn't you just throw that in Dark Magician? Yeah. Congratulations, you've just made Dark Magician even more stupid. I'm just gonna play Magician's Magic, Dark Magician, normal summon Dark Magician, and just have an instant negate available. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that one. Oh, it doesn't destroy. Okay, cool. So it still stops you from doing like 90% of your good plays. Yeah, I don't know. No Omni Negates, please. Or whatever Omni Negates come to the game should be very careful. All right. Every single time. Cosmic Cyclone. Activating the Heavenly Dragon Circle. That's just going to allow us to wall up. Mapura going into the Monk. Vishuddha effect. To just bounce the Draco Berserker. Just bypass the whole thing. Shithana going for the Shaman. Shaman bring back the Shithana. Into the Berserker. The most like self-simplified game state I have ever seen. This is so silly. Like, yes, these effects are powerful, but oh my lord, you just drain your resources so quickly. So like, what do we have left? We've got protection for our monster and targeting protection for our berserker. Okay. Vessel's just going to be able to get us whatever we need for lethal, and we will get the surrender. Zaga taking it, and we'll be going on to the top 16. Well done. I don't know about the Link 4. Isn't that the one that's like completely untargetable? And like unaffected by everything? I'm pretty sure the Link 4 does more than just summon tokens. All right, guys, let's go read this and see if it just summons tokens. Okay, Link 4, 2+ worm monsters. While you control a face-up non-effect monsters your opponent controls cannot target effect monsters for attacks. Also, your opponent cannot target effect monsters on the field. With card effects, quick effect, you can target one effect monster your opponent controls. Special summon one Tenyi token. This token's attack becomes that target monster's original attack, and you can use it once per turn. So every turn you're going to be able to generate a token, your turn, their turn, and then your big Link is untargetable and unaffected and can't be attacked by battle. Don't know about that one, Chief. Hello, Chaotic Chibi. How are you doing? How was our stream? What were we playing? Anyways, Dark Hole. Okay, well, sure. All right, so what did I miss during this time while I was not paying attention? So Cosmic Cyclone, taking out the Book of Moons, summons a Candina, adds the festival, makes a token. We're gonna protect one of the tokens from the Toon Briefcase with the Lance. And then we're going into Holly Angel, okay? Well, that's not how that's gonna work. Yep, just attack, attack. Not lethal, though. We must have banished the BLS. Horo Bane, get boosted, but monster stays on the field. We are still untargetable and lethal. Toon Kingdom do be a card. He summoned Dark Magician Girl because it can attack the turn it was summoned. Cool, Alistair. Do you want to know what else can also attack the turn it is summoned and has 1,000 more attack and an effect? Toon Blackluster Soldier. But he probably banished it off of the Toon Kingdom. Toon Exodia, yes. I don't know. I didn't read the new tunes. Fair. All right, normal summoning the Toon Dark Magician. We will then activate our skill, getting the Toon World. We are going to discard, getting a... Oh, we're just going all in. This is the most... So we have 8,000 damage in theory. But I'm guessing you can guess what they're going to do here. White Princess, get reducing 600, 600, 200. Pass back to you. Licorice effect, allowing us to then go into a Foxglove Witch. White Princess, get reducing. Corobane, get boosting 4,200. Lethal. You could have had Toon Kingdom have all the protection you want, but it don't matter because I still got lethal.
Duel.
Alrighty, Quebra leading things off here. Adding Toon Dark Magician. Summon the Toon Dark Magician. Grabbing a copy of the briefcase. Set 1, set Toon Kingdom, and pass. Activating a Trickstar Festival. We will... Side deck moment. Okay, so here's the misplay. Yeah, okay, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Did not use our skill to get to lethal. Did we banish all of our other tunes? Could we have done anything differently here? Ah, so we're talking about, so the misplay was we normal summoned Candina, then activated White Princess. So we needed to white, then Candina. That would have been reduced. Yeah, we would have had lethal. That's very unfortunate. Yeah, that is an unfortunate misplay. But these things do happen. Unfortunately, you just have to roll with it sometimes. It's all good, my friend. By recognizing the mistake, you can improve from it. It ain't anything to be upset about. Well, I mean, we understand being upset in the moment, but just learn from it.
Duel.
Zetsuo saying in chat they're going to miss their max rank cross duel account. So Zetsuo, did you actually play fairly regularly? Were you like logging in each day? Do you do your free 10 pull and everything? You were a regular player. Well, you do have my condolences, my friend. It's never fun when something you enjoy goes away. I'm not even using that blocker to try and be mean or anything. I just think it's worth bringing, you know, a lot of people didn't even realize that, you know, the day came and went for the shutdown. I think it's worth highlighting just so people can think about it. I still cry over Naruto Ultimate Ninja Blazing's shutdown. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what that is, so I'm literally gonna look it up right now. All right, what is this? What is this? All right, give me like the... Okay, about, here we go. Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Blazing, known as blah 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 in Japan, was the first mobile platform game in the Naruto Ultimate Ninja game series. Wait, was it? There was really no Ultimate Ninja before this one? I find that has to be some kind of wasn't there Ultimate Ninjas on like the PS2? There's no way that statement is true. Naruto Ultimate Ninja PlayStation 2. Okay, Wikipedia, you are literally full of Okay, so literally don't believe this Wikipedia's lies. It was not, in fact, the first Ultimate Ninja game. There was literally an Ultimate Ninja on PS2. So I don't know what this Wikipedia art... Okay, well, whatever. We're going to move past that. It was a turn-based action role-playing game available on the iOS and Android. So it came out when? 2016. In April 2017, the game announced 10 million downloads, and a year later, 15 million downloads. That seems fine. In 2017, the game grossed 96 million in China. That's very specific from one region. Okay. It ended service in 2021. Metacritic score of 69 out of 100. Nice. I assume the end of service was just because like it wasn't making enough. It had been out for, so if it started in 2016 and went to 2021, that's 5 years. That's not a bad run. Nifroth, I'd consider myself the Choji of ninjas. So I'll have like one really good moment, but that's it, and then I'm a meme otherwise. You put 5 grand into Blazing? 1,000 a year for a gacha game, as sad as this sounds, it isn't actually that bad. If like that was like your main gacha game, or like one of the big ones, I've definitely heard of worse. Did I ever hear of Zenonzard Artificial Card Intelligence? I don't think I did. Is there any coming back from this? No, Cole takes it, which means unfortunately we go to a game 3. Feels bad, man. This is literally the last match left in the round. I have no other option. And I will actually be right back. I'm gonna go get something to drink. Be back in a minute or two. Well, thank you gamers for making that relatively quick for us. We appreciate you for that. That is going to be Seva taking game 3. Which means we are in it for the top 16. Let me go ahead and get our top 16 music ready to go. How did we have an X1 not make it? That shouldn't have happened. Oh well. Unfortunate. One day this will be Duel Links. You want to get even deeper than that, Navalar? One day this will be Master Duel. One day this will be Yu-Gi-Oh! One day this will be your life. I don't know which ghost this is, but if you can hear me, ghost, you unfortunately bubbled X1, which shouldn't have happened. DM me for a small compensation prize. Any new decks in the top 16? Yes. I will do that breakdown in just a moment. In fact, the deck that bubbled was also a new deck, which is, I don't know. I'm a little upset because I did, so Top Cut Simulator with 50 players, 4 rounds, top 16 tells me 0.4 players at 2 and 2 will make top cut, which means all X1 should make it, but apparently we got the bad roll of this one. So that's unfortunate, but what can you do? We're not going to do a 5th round just for that kind of stuff. So We will compensate the player with a small prize. Thank you for the resub, Navalar. Appreciate you, my friend. Okay, let's get to working. So, dun, 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 dun. Boogie. Damn, bro. What happened to all the BLS? Oh, okay, there we are. But they're mirror matching each other. That's wonderful. Is Comic Hand an old card? It's not like super old. It's like ish. You have to realize that it's part of like the Toon archetype. And you're also talking about in a game where stuff like Change of Heart and Mind Control and all these other take control things already existed. So like, what the hell is a conditional mind control? Like, who cares, basically? The only reason it's silly, at least in the build you're going, is because you get to start with Toon World for free in a game that doesn't really like is a little bit more careful with the yoink mechanics, so to speak. Okay, we have the top cut breakdown ready for you. Edit com top 16. We'll get to the Toon one. I'm gonna watch the BLS one first. I know, Navalar, I know, I'm sorry. All right, here's a matchup where you definitely want to go second. Although we do have triple set the back row. However, we do draw the best normal summon we could hope for. A Trickstar Light Stage, grabbing another copy of Candina. Lock down one of those back row. We'll then go for a Blackluster Soldier, pop both of them, then use the ritual, bring out a copy of Legendary Swordsman, adding the regular Blackluster Soldier back to our hand. We'll then go to the battle step and crash Gateway to Chaos, grabbing us a copy of the Blackluster Soldier. We were able to survive there. We did lose the Crackdown, but seems like a fair trade to me. One back row to deal with. We're really going to want to OTK here if possible. So we do have the ability to use Super Soldier Ritual here. Although we are instead going to elect to use Chaos Form, bringing out the Legendary Swordsman. Back down, get yoinkin'. This will stop us from being able to lethal here. We can crash, get the Arisen, but we're still 1700 off of lethal. And it should be a pretty easy lethal for Chagos here. Unfortunately for El Sune. Going to be able to activate this graveyard effect of the Super Soldier Ritual. This mech is pure? Yes. It's using Comic Hand, though. He just gave him D-Draw. He has an effect that is better than D-Draw. It's called start with, like, your deck in your graveyard. Super Soldier Synthesis. We are able to use the effect of the evening twilight night here. One of the benefits that you get by using the Trickstar engine. And we will rip a card from our opponent's hand. Bro, that is just rude. Game number 1 going to Chagas. Well done. What is Tunes up against, by the way? So we will actually come back to this match. We're going to hop over to the Tune match. All right, you told me this, TM Schofield. I apologize. Let me see if I can remember it. It was... I don't think I'm going to be able to remember it. Can you type it out in chat for me, the pronunciation again? Chagos. 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 Oh, right. Google Translate.
Chagas. Chagas. Chagas.
Duel.
Chagas.
Chagas. Chagas. Is this the Blackluster Soldier Tournament? Yes, ish. Here is the top 16 breakdown. There are, in fact, 2 Blackluster Soldiers. So Crackdown only negates when you have it. Okay, makes sense. These sleeves were from the Sora event, I believe. Toon Dark Magician Girl into Toon Rollback Lethal. Cheese it up. Cheese it up. And oldie but goodie.
Duel.
Cosmic Cyclone hitting the bluffed comic hand. We're then going to go Vishuda into Monk. Vishuda. Return the Toon Kingdom. Ashina into Adhara. That's going to be a Boxia. Boxia get bouncing. Ashuna. Bring out the Vishuda into a Shaman. Shaman bring back the Boxia. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, lethal. We have tied it up. The all-important game number 3 awaits us. What skill is Tenyi? I think it's beatdown.
Duel.
Murata, stay in your room. I'll be there in a second. I want to watch you. That's right, Murata. Stay in the room. I want to watch. I said stay in the room. I'm gonna special summon the Toon Blackluster Soldier. We have the Toon Kingdom. Do we have a rollback? No shot. Come on. Stop. We are representing lethal on board. Stop. Ha ha ha. Not like this. No. Welcome to my land of mischief and mayhem. Oh, we're gonna have such fun. And you stop my 2 direct attacks. Cosmic Cyclone in the battle phase. Remove the Toon Kingdom, but no shot. Wait, it's still lethal. Oh no. Wait, is it? No, it's not. It's not still lethal. Wait, is it? It is. We did not have Shithana. We didn't have Shithana. No. Toons take it. 2-1. Wow. All right, let's go check out Murata's meme. Dark Magician Girl needs no Toon World to attack directly. That's right. I forgot. Alrighty. Link Disciple. Swap Cleric, draw a card, pass back to you. That's right. Link Disciple pass. Good luck, gamer. And you stop this board. Chimera Doll, adding a copy of Biscay Doll, summoning of the Biscay Doll. We will then go for the Ding Girsu here. Ding get sending. Terror Baby, bring back the Destroy. White Princess to keep this from being lethal. We will then pass to the turn. Blue Sky, searching for 2. That's going to be an Indigo Eclipse and a Red Moon. Purple Nightfall, allowing us to get a copy of the Yellow Star Indigo Eclipse into the Cypher Dragon, into the Full Armor Photon. And do keep in mind that our Comic Hand is dead now because we don't have Toon World anymore. Cypher Blade, force out the Orchist. We'll then bring forth the Yellow Star, and we represent lethal on board even without our Comic Hand. Just brute force it. It's simply that easy. Honestly, tricked me game 1. I thought I had a free game 1, so I went all in. Oh, wow. Okay, fair. I can see that happening. You think your opponent bricks? Okay, so 2 back row, 1 Chimera Doll. I mean, this isn't all that impressive of a board. We're gonna add the Comic Hand, get yoinkin'. We'll then go for the Swap Cleric, Purple Nightfall into a Cosmic Cyclone, Purple Nightfall effect, grabbing us a copy of the Blue Sky. Set 1, Blue Sky searching for an Indigo Eclipse. We'll set another, then we are just going to go for the full board, well, mostly full board clear. Giant Grinder as we special summon the Magnet Doll, putting it in the far column so that even if we do have the negate, we're not going to be able to use it. Get poppin', pop 1, pop 2, bring back the Dreary Doll, just to wall up, and then we do in fact reveal that we're on the World Legacy Secret. We're gonna bring back the Indigo Eclipse, Purple Nightfall returning as well, and we just have lethal. Morata taking game number 2 for a 2-0 victory, moving on to the top 8. Well done. We are going to go back to the top, or rather to the first match we were watching. That's going to be the Blackluster Soldier mirror match. When we left,
Shagus
was up a game, so we are going to be going to game number 2. Now, it is interesting to see in the mirror match, what can you do to actually win? Because objectively, you do want to go second in this one. Ah, and we are on the Endymion version, or rather the Magistus. So rather than the Trickstar engine, we use Magistus, specifically Endymion, to filter our hand and get either back row popping or monster negation on demand. We're going to see what we do here with that. Chaos form, bring forth the legendary swordsman. Double set the back row and pass. We're gonna go for a envoy of our own, banishing the Blackluster soldier. Summoning out the regular, double pop with the treacherous. That is pretty brutal. Treacherous having put in work 2 games in a row now. Cosmic Cyclone taking out the Crackdown, ensuring that we will not get yoinked here. We are then going to attach the Nina Ruru, who can target the back row and force it out. That's pretty good. Okay. All right. You're selling me on this engine. If you invested in Magistus because of Odd Eyes, looks like you're going to be able to get double usage out of it. If you were to also go in on Blackluster Soldier as well. Sorry, guys. And there you go. Artifact Lancia, the side deck card of choice to use against the mirror match. Forbidding the banishing of anything here. We're gonna Candina, search for the light stage, search Candina, set 1 and pass. Endymion will force out an immediate Crackdown, because here's the thing. If you don't stop the Endymion, he's just going to attach the back row pop, right? So Crackdown or don't, it doesn't matter. We're going to be able to get rid of it. Crackdown's going away. Now we get to make our plays. Bring forth the Super Soldier. Now, this is not the ideal one that you want to summon here. But that's okay, because we've got Envoy as well. And this is just lethal on board. Attack in, get burning, attack in, activate the effect. Second attack, lethal. And with that,
Chagas
will be defeated by his opponent,
Elson.
Well done. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me get it. Let me do it correctly for you.
Wesyun. Wesyun. Wesyun.
Oh, Swedish translator. You're right. I don't want to disrespect. I apologize.
Loon. 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 Loon.
Is it really just loon? Really?
Or soon. Or soon. Or soon.
Or soon. Or soon.
Or soon.
All right. Now we know. And knowing what was coming, we're just going to get the concession scoop. Zaga Zaga down a game, going into game number 2. Zaga Zaga is currently on, or is playing Tenyi, if you didn't know.
Duel.
This is a unhealthy number of bricks from both players. Okay. I'm pretty sure we can play through one back row. Ah, yes, the old vessel scoop. Would have dumped the Vishuda. Vishuda could force out the back row. And then we just lethal. Game number 3.
Duel.
Comment, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Okay, Endymion grabbing us a copy of the Riliona off of the Artemis. We'll then be able to go Noble Dragon here. That's going to set us up for our Trishula play. Shooting Riser, dump. Riliona, grab us a copy of the Invocation. We will then activate it, allowing us to go into a copy of Iwas and pass a turn. So we've got the Trishula Zero and Iwas Disruption. How will we play through this? Okay, well, if you don't need to normal summon, there you go. Lava Golem taking out both the Iwas and the Shooting Riser in a single go. Good luck, gamer. Add Hara, allowing us to get into a copy of the Monk. We're then gonna Vessel. Add the Vishuda to hand. Vishuda, return. Or no, we're gonna special summon it rather. Then go into a copy of the Baxia. Come on, bro. Now, Return the lava golem to hand. Add Hara effect. Add the Ashuna. Bring back the Adhara with the Baxia's effect, allowing us to go into a Shaman. Shaman get dumping. Bring back. Going into a Berserker. 3 effects get boost, and we are then going to clear the board. Pass back to you. Joker, adding a copy of Dragon Pit. Scale the pit into a Cosmic Cyclone, and you can scoop from there. Adhara, bring back the Vishuddha to hand. Vishuddha, get bouncing. Lethal on board. Clean. Through, clean. We're going in on game number 3 between Zuyo and Sevathubi.
Duel.
Okay. Draco Berserker. Ashuna into the Shithana. We're going to add the Ashuna back to hand, then go for the Shaman. Shaman dump, bring back the Monk into the Berserker. Gain the 3k life, set 1 and pass the turn. Colossus effect, adding a copy of the Necroz Siphal. We'll then go for the Dark Hole, wiping the field. Tithana, bring back the Berserker. Goodbye, Draco Berserker. We will then Necroz Cycle, allowing us to go for a Colossus. So by doing this, though, we are no longer from the extra deck, so you can't Colossus us, I believe. Mapura protecting us from the Skull Knight pop, and we are forced to just pass here. Vessel, we're going to dump the Ashuna, add a copy of Adhara to hand. We'll then Vishuddha, get returning. Adhara, bring it to the field. Ashuna, bring out another Vishuddha, allowing us to go for a Baxia here. This is going to be a double bounce here. At Ara, add the Shithana back to hand. Going for a Shaman. Shaman to bring back the Berserker. We will force the end of the battle phase. Necroz Cycle returning, or rather adding a copy of the Necroz Mirror. We will then activate Mirror here. Ice Dragon's Prison to stop that from successfully going through. Colossus, adding a copy of Necroz Mirror to the hand, which we can't use. We're going to set 1 and then pass. Vishuddha can force that out. And this should just be lethal from here. Going into another copy of Monk. Adhara, add back the Mapura to hand. Attack 1, attack 2. Lethal, and Tenyi will take it 2-1 versus Necroz. Necroz, which has put up some results in the previous week or so. Very good, very good. Mm. We are now fully in the top 8. We'll look at the deck list, yeah, at the end of the tournament, Kaba. And if you can't stay till the end, you can watch the VOD. I'll show the deck list at the end.
Duel.
Alrighty, we have Juninho versus Murata. This is gonna be Destiny Heroes versus Mech Knight. Polymerization number 2, allowing us to go into the Dystopia, get Burnin', set 2, and pass the turn. Toon World, we're going to go for a Mech Knight Blue Sky, allowing us to go through, keeping the Dystopia probably for the Comic Hand. Comic Hand, get poppin', targeting the Comic Hand. Could have also gone for the Toon World there. We're going to go for a Nightmare Phoenix. Phoenix, get forcing out that back row. Bottomless Trap Hole. We have now forced out literally everything. But we are going to be able to clear both of these monsters. However, Dystopia still a problem. And we do unfortunately have the Celestial follow-up. World Legacy Secret is going to be able to keep us from activating Dystopia to get poppin'. Was there an argument to go into our Mech Knight? I guess it wouldn't matter because all you have to do is take out whatever is in the same zone as this, and then you can pop. And if you moved away, then you just pop anyways. Now, this is not looking good for Murata, unfortunately. Any Magistus players? Define Magistus players. There is a Blackluster Soldier player with Magistus. Why? That feels like a misplay. Why not attack the Indigo Eclipse? Attack the Eclipse. Then you're free to pop. Oh no. Attempting to activate. Negate. This can also attack directly, which is the hilarious part. Uh-oh. Mistake? We probably should have popped first. Question: if they activate Toon Hand that yoinks, can you just pop the Toon World, or do you have to pop the hand? So destroying Toon World destroys this card. So yes, you do. Why did he not pop Toon World in the first place? A very good question. That back row is going to have to be very impactful. Otherwise, we are dead. Looking like we probably have plasma stuck in hand. Going in for the cipher. Book of Moon. Negate. Comic Hand number 2. Lethal. So stupid. Wasn't that Comic Hand 3? Was it? So we took the Dystopia, we took that one. Was there anything besides those? I don't think so. Was it? What did we yoink? What was the other one we yoinked? Dystopia popped one in turn 2. Right, yeah. Thank you. Game number 2.
Duel.
Adapt. Overcome. Mech Knight. Morning Star. Morning Star's effect. Adding the secrets to the hand. The secret is that I really like tunes. Activating secrets here. Moment of truth. Any cosmic cycloners? Any plans on a Pegasus cosplay? I don't think I'm a very good fit for that. Let's be real. Not with that attitude, yeah. Going into the Ferocious Flame Swordsman. Malicious effect. We must have... another one in our hand. It is the Dreamer, allowing us to get into the Dystopia. Dystopia effect, get burning. Cosplaying as Dr. Crowler. Well, I appreciate that. It's very kind of you to suggest. Jigglypuff's a Mike. We are representing Lethal on board. Depending on what that back row is. And just like that, adapt, overcome, Junin Yao takes it. Game number 2. You want to cosplay Dion Quito. Which one, though? And there's only one correct answer. Wrong. There is only one correct answer. TCG artwork for the 1,000 life point gain. Hello, Resaline. Ask me anything about combo lines in Destiny Hero. Murata, sounds like a skill issue.
Duel.
Real Dark into Celestial. Malicious effect, getting us another copy of Malicious with that polymerization available to us. Ferocious Flame Swordsman, we'll be able to use our Malicious for another time. Which will elicit our polymerization. Real Dark plus Malicious into Dystopia. Get burning. We'll then set 2 and pass the turn. Good luck, gamer. We're still in the draw phase. Are we thinking about, yeah, we're gonna hit the Toon World. How weak is Destiny Heroes without Ferocious Flame Swordsman? It's a pretty important card to the deck. Not only does it give you an extra boost to your Dystopia, it can help make, like, in theory, it can make Dark Hole plays from decks like Trickstars, like, less viable. As Kim Friend says, there is technically a replacement, but it is a little less ideal. But it would let you play the deck very similarly. You just lose out on the... instead of a float, you gain the ability to add a card back to your hand, if I'm not mistaken. Cosmic Cyclone number 2, hitting the bluffed Comic Hand. They are both quite adorable. Reseline, we are talking about people who don't have a choice otherwise and wants to play the deck. For example, if you're pure free to play and either don't want to or can't, and especially now can't, but you still want to play the deck, then that's your option. And it'll absolutely be fine for, like, ladder play. The only time you'll realistically really notice it is, like, in like X number of games per, X number of times versus in Y number of games, you may notice the effect not there. And in tournament play, you may notice it. But if you really like Destiny Heroes, like the deck looks fun and you already have a bunch of them and you want to play it, you can do it. You would just keep your eyes out for Ferocious Flame Swordsman when he finally becomes available. Alrighty, that is a 2-1 for Juninho. Well done, Murata, however. Showing what a neat deck that can be. It was fun to watch you. It is Steven's fault. And I will give Steven an official warning. All right, we're hopping into game number 2 between El Sune and Kaitos. El Sune is our BLS player that is still in the tournament. Kaitos will be starting things off. We are on Odd Eyes. Joker, adding a copy of Wisdom Eye. We will then activate our skill after scaling up here. Adding Oath Dragon to the extra deck. Oath Dragon, returning the Wisdom Eye to hand. Never apologize to Murata, Steven. Thank you. Pendulum summoning for 3 rather, allowing us to get into our Beatrice, into our Abyss Dweller. So we're gonna have to play through Abyss Dweller and Beatrice. All right, during the draw phase, we're gonna activate the effect of Legendary Swordsman, allowing us to get a ritual spell from the deck to the hand. In response to the Dweller, we are going to go ahead and Chalice it. We do want our graveyard here, leaving Kaitos on only the Beatrice as our interruption here. Endymion getting the Rilliona. This is the other really cool part of this deck. So before we saw them use the graveyard, or rather use Nanaruru to hit a back row. Now we're attaching the Rilliona to negate the Beatrice, forcing out the Beatrice effect here. Beatrice will chain. Tackle Crusader, gonna go ahead and put that face down, but that's okay. I've now taken care of both of your interactions here. We ball. The Soul of Light and Darkness, adding a copy of the Super Soldier here. Chaos form. Now this is not ideal, by the way. We used the Legendary Swordsman. Ah, we needed to clear up some space. Okay. We then special summon out the Blackluster Soldier, who can double attack. Attack in, get a little burn, attack 2, effect, attack 3, and lethal. Elsune taking game number 2. And we do have our top 4 players. We have Aaron, Zuyo, Elsune, and Juninho. So that is going to be Odd Eyes, Kenyi, Destiny Hero, and Blackluster Soldier. 2 old decks, 2 new decks. Swaggle, you do realize it's already been spoiled, right? You see this up here? Sorry to break the illusion for you. Alrighty, so we are going first into Pendulum, which does have ways to play against back row, specifically the Dragon Pit. Let us see how we do so. Scale the Pit, scale the Oath, activating our skill here. Oath, adding the... I do apologize for the adges, by the way. So we did hit the bluffed chaos form, which is pretty huge here. We are then going to be able to yoink the Oath Dragon, and our opponent has no other plays. All they can do is crash into their own Oath, or rather attack over it, leaving Elsune free to make their plays. A second copy of Envoy, activating our skill here, getting the Legendary Swordsman. Attack 1, effect, attack 2, attack, effect, attack 3, and one more waiting in the wings. Will I move to kick like DLE? No. Hard pass. right, well done.
Duel.
Righty. Zuyo at the bottom and Aaron at the top. This is going to be Raging Odd Eyes versus Tenyi. Gonna go Berserker here. Add Hara, add Ashuna back to hand. Chithana going into the Shaman. Shaman, bring back the Monk. Monk into Berserker. Activate 3 effects. Set 1 and pass to the turn. Good luck, gamer. Orchestrated return. We will then go for Joker, allowing us to search for a Wisdom Eye. Scale the Oath. Scale the Wisdom. Wisdom Eye effect. Get into the Dragon Pit. We will then activate our skill here. Returning the Noble Dragon. Pit, force out that back row. It is an IDP. Steal that Noble Dragon. We could have banished, elected not to. What's it gonna be? Kind of curious why we didn't leave our opponent clogged, I guess. Going for the Rebellion. We'll then go for the Raging here. Let us watch how this proceeds. Activating Berserker in response. We will then Odd Eyes Raging here, wipe the field. Nothing to be done, unfortunately. Do you get TPC points for top 16? Well, first of all, you made top 8, and yes. The fact that Odd Eyes Orcus is still a thing is upsetting. It probably gets hit on the next ban list. Well, hit further. If I had to guess. But I think most people would, even if you don't like the deck, which I get, it is obviously a much more fair deck that is closer to being in line with the rest of the meta than it was previously. I'm not trying to defend it. I'm just trying to look at it objectively. Like, you go look at tournament results, and like right now, it's like the second best performing deck. And that's like one variant of the second best performing deck, right? So the best performing deck, of course, is Destiny Heroes. Odd Eyes is next. So it's like we have 257 tournament results for the last 2 weeks. Destiny Hero at 69, nice. Odd Eyes is at 49, and of those 49, there are 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 of the 49 are Orcust. So, like, I get where you're coming from, but at the same time, like, heroes need the hit. They have been around so long. Well, okay, this version of Heroes has not been. And that's the thing. You have to realize that Konami, when they look at decks, they're not looking at like Heroes as the whole archetype. They're going to look at this version of Heroes. And this version of Heroes is too new. Now, that's not to say that a deck like that can't get hit. Murata, no. Random Plox will do that, but if you want to make Random Plox's life easier, it's always, you could always send the deck link to them. It would probably make it easier for them. But that's up to you. Plox will do it regardless. Plox is a workhorse. You're sleepy, heck, Plox, understandable. I'll make sure that Random sees that you said that. All right, Zuyo going to second. Oh, and I'm sorry. Somebody asked a question what the top 4 is. The top 4 in today's event is Raging Pendulum, Penyi, Blackluster Soldier, Destiny Hero. So 2 new, 2 old. Alrighty, add the Flawless Protection. Return the Ashina to hand. Play the Perfection, use 3 effects, and pass a turn. Good luck, gamer. Summoner's Art, allowing us to grab a copy of Dragon Pit. Unfortunately for the Flawless Perfection, you are an easy target for the Dragon Pit. Unlucky. Open the field spell. Still leaves us 5 cards in hand and 1 that we can pen to summon from the extra deck. What made top 4? Raging Pendulum, Penyi, Blackluster Soldier, Destiny Heroes. And this should just be lethal. Actually, will it? We got the crow yoinking the Harpor. Okay. Yeah, this is still lethal. Chithana. Hold up. Hold up. Holding the Chithana in our hand. Activated it on the Raging Dragon. Bring back the Berserker of the Tenyi. We're back in the game, boys. We are holding on to this Beatrice. Do we not have... Was there not a reason to... Ah, we have the Stego Cyber. That's why. Okay. Turning the monk to the field. We are going to go to the battle phase. Shaman of the Tenyi. This does not feel right. You were supposed to take this one, right? Ah, we've got the Kiteroid. So that there was to bait out the not popping our scales. That's pretty. That is manipulation of the highest order right there. It was unironically a good play. I mean, we did have the Joker so we could replace whatever was hit, but by baiting our opponent into popping the Stego Cyber, we were able to protect the scale. Is this the invoked Penny build? No, it is not. Returning the Odd Eyes to the hand. We still can't summon it though. And we come back from this. No. Ah, Kiteroid. Or, sorry, Kiteroid. White Princess. Tribute summoning for the Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. And we can just pen summon for lethal. Is that lethal? Yes, it's lethal. And unfortunately for Zuyo, Aaron's plays will net him the victory. Going on to the grand finals. Well done. We head to the other side of the bracket. Where we have El Sune. Or, excuse me.
Duel.
Loon. Loon.
Loon versus Juninho. Okay, first of all, Haven, don't even joke about that. Do you know how many times I tried to get both Jade Hexed and It's Brad, or Brad of It's Brad as HD, to do one final cross duel tournament, the biggest cross duel tournament you'd ever seen? I asked them so many times, they would never commit. And I am sad. Yes, Brazzers HD. Alrighty, activating our skill here, adding the Black Luster Soldier to hand. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. We will attack in and pass back to you. Going for the Ferocious Flame Swordsman Destiny effect, allowing us to get the plasma back. Malicious, bring out another Malicious. Celestial, draw 2. We're gonna, oh, bruh. Endymion immediately eating a Book of Moon. Super Soldier Ritual, allowing us to bring out the normal Black Luster Soldier. Activating our skill here, getting the Super Soldier, setting the Chaos. We'll then pop Chaos Form, allowing us to bring forth the Super Soldier. Pack in, deal some damage, get the burn, get the float. We will then Treacherous, wipe out this board. And with the board clear of monsters, attack for lethal. Game number 1 going to Elsune. Keep saying Elsune, sorry. I don't know if this is actually correct though.
Loon.
Is it?
Loon.
Is it Loon?
Loon.
I'm gonna have to ask Elsune. Or Loon. All right, game number 2, Drill Dark into Celestial. Activating our skill here, getting the Malicious into a Ferocious Flame Swordsman. Malicious effect, bring out another body. Polymerization into the Dystopia. Dystopia, get burning, set 2, and pass the turn. Book of Moon once again. We'll then activate our skill here into the Black Luster Soldier Envoy. But that's okay. It was just bait. Come forth, Black Luster Soldier. We can now activate our skill here, grabbing us a copy of Legendary Swordsman and the Chaos Form. Activating Chaos Form, using the Dark Magician and the Sphere Karibo from the graveyard. This will turn the effect of Legendary Swordsman online. That other back row better be something. Bruh. You are about to see absolute devastation happen. You will not get your float, and the entire board gone. Damn. Damn, though. I honestly think you needed to let that, you needed to let your Ferocious Flame Swordsman get banished there. Damn. Alrighty. BLS going on to the grand finals where they will face Odd eyes. How are we looking on Edge time? Time until Edge. Okay, we're getting kind of close to Edge time. I don't know if we'll get interrupted, but I'm gonna go ahead and run the Edges one more time. Gonna use the restroom. When we return, we will have the grand finals. Stick around. Be right back, guys. Well, hello, Moo. Yeah. We were getting that cow cat belly. And here we are, the grand finals of the Duel Links Meta Weekly, number 294. We have Aaron at the top, Elsuni at the bottom. These are two veterans of these tournaments. Aaron, a current member of the TPC, who did not vote for BLS High Potential. Keep that in mind. Will he get punished here? And will Elsune show him that this is in fact the best deck? Let us see. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, 3. Going for the Ebon Illusion Magician. Ebon Illusion bring out the Neo Aquamador into the Beatrice. Beatrice get dumping, sending the Harp Horror. Harp Horror bring out the Symbol Skeleton. You don't know if I just made that up, by the way. Going for the Dingirsu effect. Set one and pass the turn. Beatrice, our only form of interruption here. It's not even just book. Technically, Envoy forces it. We are big thonkin'. Activating Book of Moon, targeting the Beatrice. Beatrice will respond. Will we send the Stego Cyber that we seen used before? No, it will be Kiteroid. Endymion, normal summon. Endymion is going to attach. Are we going for the draw or are we going for the negate here? We are going for the draw. So we're going to add a copy of Endymion to hand. We will then activate Endymion, pop the Artemis, draw a card, shuffle one back into the deck. All right, it all comes down to this. If we have normal Blackluster Soldier, this is lethal. Well, no, it's not. Wait, is it? Yeah, he can still use BL or the protection effect. Okay, not with Dingirsu, right? All right, we have Legendary Swordsman. Legendary Swordsman does have to destroy a monster to shuffle, though. I feel like Mako Pin may have debated us. Yeah, it was made with normal. It needs to successfully destroy a monster, Serena. The only way we could have like wiped the field would have, instead of Endymion, you had access to Envoy. Envoy attack, force out the Ding Protect. Blackluster Soldier, force out the Ding Protect. Legendary Swordsman, successfully destroy, shuffle the field. Or even better than that, technically, would be like just banish the Dingirsu with the Envoy. Going for the Gaia Charger here. Playmaker, yes. Rebellion. This will allow us to go Ragey Dragon. In this scenario, it would have been better to go the Super Soldier Ritual instead of the Legendary Swordsman. Maybe we didn't realize that this wouldn't go off. Had we gone into the Super Soldier, though, then we would have been able to float after the pop and technically survive. We can always ask Elsune afterwards. Attack, attack, lethal! Aaron will take game number 1. We were also pretty unlucky, like nothing else in our hand was playable. Because we knew one of the cards in hand was the Super Soldier, but we played no back row. Like, any back row at all would have been pretty big. But so our hand had to be like, well, okay, no. So one of them was, what? Like, what could it be? Could it have been like a bunch of Endymions? Like, the hand would have to be something like what? Double Endymion and like the ritual? It'd have to be. The decks do run that Mako pin, but we're pretty sure that Elsune had to go for the Artemis to even get their plays started. All rituals and Endymions and the one book. Gotcha. Thank you, Elsune. By the way, Elsune, there is a debate right now. So, is this the correct pronunciation of your name?
Loon.
Let me go ahead and turn off the sound. We are wondering.
Loon. Loon. Loon.
It's not? Okay. Just wondering. All right, that sounds like it's gonna get me. Okay, all right, let's see.
ELC Ubne. ELC-uvne. ELC-uvne.
Elsene. Elsene. Elsene.
Game number 2. No more interruptions from streamer. Focus, players. Focus. We are going second once again. This is ideal for Blackluster most of the time. We do play some back row, so we can go first. Summoners are searching for a copy of the Neo Aquamador. Interesting. Don't normally search it, so we probably have the ability to get to our pendulums. Scale the pit. Well, we can get the Orcus, though. That's the thing. We added the Neo Aquamador for a reason. We probably have an Oaf Dragon in hand. So we're going to pend Oaf, pend Neo Aquamador, make Beatrice, send... BLS can go first. They just need to rely on their back row to survive. So this will end on Beatrice Dweller. Potentially also Dingirsu. Okay, maybe not Dingirsu. You wanted to potentially go for Ding. Abyss Dweller should be here. Okay, nope. Dweller plus Beatrice. Good luck, gamer. Dweller effect during the draw phase. Do we have any responses? We do have the Chalice. Negate. Okay. We get to play the game. Yu-Gi-Oh! Shall occur. Gonna go for the Endymion here. If we go for the Rilliona, we could be in there. Dweller was negated by Chalice. Beatrice did everything wrong. Show you my cat. They're literally right there. Activating to attach the Rilliona. Rilliona negate. This will force out the Beatrice effect. dumping the Tackle Crusader. Get flipping. Show us OG. Show us the OG. That is not the OG. Okay, taking out the Beatrice. We take out the Beatrice as we do not want to allow our opponent to rank it up into the Gaia Charger. Gonna force out that back row. It is a Crackdown. I don't know about Crackdown in this deck, though. I don't know. Part of me feels like Compulse is better. Crackdown just feels too high rolly. I understand it links, but like, I don't know. I don't think you ever see this deck like Link. Like, not really. We're gonna go for the Galatea here. We can Galatea into Ding Sendin. This should be lethal. No, it's not. Our booty big enough that we had to attack with the Dingirsu first. Okay, there's still a chance. Endymion just thick enough. Activating the Super Soldier ritual here. We do have the normal BLS in hand. Allowing us to get access to Chaos Form. Chaos Form. This will be the Super Soldier. Allows the Scale Destruction to go through. Successfully takes out the Wisdom Eye. Orchestrated Return is going to send the Dingirsu. Are we going to regret not immediately crackdowning it? Forcing that back row. I mean, if it was crackdown, he could have just popped. Callus is going to boost the Phoenix, but it doesn't matter. It's just lethal at this point. And for anyone watching, it should be noted that Elsune's hand has been not very good. Either of these games, had we seen Envoy, it was a completely different game. Dingirsu get sending and lethal. Aaron will win it in a 2-0 victory, showing that Raging Pendulum is still the best deck. That said, it should be noted it is still extremely impressive that BLS made it to the grand finals. This was not just a fluke. The deck has performed consistently well since we have seen it, and I am personally quite excited by that. Who knows how it will be improved going into future, or if they'll just get better hands. Like maybe don't draw 3 copies of your Endymion. I will, yes, I am going to show Decklists, don't you worry. In fact, we will be switching over right now. Here is your second place winners deck list. This is going to be Magistus Blackluster Soldier. We are running one each of Legendary Swordsman and Super Soldier, 2 copies of the OG, 3 Envoy, 3 Endymion. You may be wondering what the Endymion doing. The main idea here is that you can normal summon Endymion, either attach the Artemis to draw an Endymion, then pop the Artemis to draw a card and cycle. The idea being the potentially drawn to something you need. You also have the ability to either attach Riliona to negate a monster effect or Nanaruru to pop a back row. So it's a versatile, it's versatile. I think this, so we are playing double Crackdown and a single Lost Wind. Personally, now we did see Elsuni use Treacherous Trap Hole many times this tournament, so obviously did well for them. The Crackdowns in theory can help you make your link plays to force stuff out, going into your Nightmare Phoenix, Nightmare Unicorn, etc. But yeah, very decent list. Side decked Chalice, of course. And then you have the Lancias for the mirror. Aaron is on a version of Raging Odd Eyes. We are Raging Orchest, rather. We are foregoing the like the line that will recycle the stuff over and over, so we're not playing the like Nightmare. We're instead playing a single Kiteroid. And then we have the Stegocyber in the extra deck, or sorry, side deck rather. Zuyo was on Tenyi. We're running 3-3-3, 1-1. 1 copy of the field spell, 2 and 2 on the spells. 1 copy of the field spell, double book, double IDP. 3 monk, 2 shaman, 1 of the big boy, 1 Baxio, 1 Draco. Sorry, Berserker. Juninho on fairly standard Destiny Hero. We have Zaga also on Tenyi. Foregoing any sort of back row protection, just said YOLO F it. Triple on Cosmic, triple on both of the spells. I'm guessing we got some... Okay. Hello, Mizu. Good to see you. What is meta right now? Destiny Heroes, Tenyi, Raging Odd Eyes, Blackluster Soldier, apparently Tunes. We had a top 8 Tunes. We had Murata on Mech Knight running Comic Hand for the Yoinky Sploinky. Excuse me, but, what? We had Kaitos on Raging Pendulum. Mel. Also on Tenyi, we are running the Archfiend Eccentric, though, as additional ways to either pop on the field or pop on the back row. Sorry, monster or spell. Very nice, very nice. Naruto on Magistus Odd Eyes. Yusef on Tenyi, a little heavier on the back row. Seva on Necroz. Mr. G-Man also on Odd Eyes. King. Odd Eyes. All the Odd Eyes getting beat out here. So El Sune did face a mirror match in the top 16. And this was the one that they beat. This is going to be the Trickstar variant. Let's go ahead and head back to the bracket, see if we can find a couple other decks to highlight here. So we had Moisture on Tenyi. Noblesse on Magistus Odd Eyes. Pilot on Rocket. Yusef made it, so that doesn't count. Cole on Burning Abyss. Gabriel on Trickstar. Actually only lost because of a misplay too. Yara on Tenyi. Ruganary on Thunder Dragon. Just looked at that one. Ghost, who unfortunately bubbled. I feel really bad about this one. I don't know why that happened. It should not have. So this should have topped as well, but did not because of the bubble. Who won? Aaron on Raging Pendulum versus El Sune on BLS. So you can consider this a topping deck list as well. So realistically speaking, there should have been like 3 BLS in the top 16. We had Che on BLS, Valk on Raging Odd Eyes. We had Need X on Dual Avatar. And actually, yeah, wait a second, what? No, there's a vanilla. We had Wide Peepo. I guess you're right. We are literally not playing. What? Okay. Interesting, Ghost. Not sure if I agree with that particular lineup. And now we're getting down. Yo, I heard you guys like hands. So can we say this is what the meta would look like for the KC Cup? I mean, doesn't the KC Cup like literally start like tomorrow? So probably, yeah. Alrighty. I think that does it. Thank you everyone for hanging out today. If you are interested in further events, consider joining the Discord if you haven't already. We may be having a dual point room tomorrow. I believe. Oh yeah, where is the chart? Easy, get to work on it. We may be having a point room tomorrow. So if you join the Discord, my Discord, I should say, we may ping you with information on how to join the dual room with prizes involved. So do consider that. Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and go raid Quantum. And then signups for the rest of my events for this week will go up tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate the support as well. See you soon.